Alright, gamers. How we doing? Good to see all of you. Trying to figure out what this cat is doing. Cat, what are you doing? I saw Mia in the chat and I was like, hang on. Could you hear that? Like, nope. Please, Phil. Who the fuck is Phil, Paradox? Yeah, it's me. I live here. Hi. Okay, you're just gonna lay down there? That looks really uncomfortable, Cat. Okay, Kevin laid down somewhere that looks so uncomfortable that Jake, while like doing litter box things, stopped halfway to stare at him. Like, you can hear him in the box now. He was just like hanging halfway out, staring at the other cat. Like, are you good, bro? Oh, there you are. You remembered how to cat. He actually meowed. Okay, how's everyone doing? Good to see all of you. We got Itsukato, Paradox, Fan, Pico, Tenor, Wraithlord, Nadashpi. Quiet chat doesn't animate on my phone screen, it gives me anxiety. Good. Well, not good about the anxiety part, but like, it also doubles as another emote when it's not animated. So that's always fun. Top Monk, how you doing? Stones one, good to see you. Roddy, hope you're well. Doc, how you doing? Always make time to check on your homies. True. True. Hey, Reckless Monster, how are you? Not here, it's your imagination? Oh, okay. Hi, imagination. So yeah, we're going to continue the Clawbringer playthrough, which I have affectionately named Clawbringer 2, The Clawbringing, Revengeance, The Reckoning. So, yeah, we're gonna do more Clawbringer stuff, more playthrough shenanigans, probably level some more with some DLC stuff, so I don't have to stop the flow of main story stuff later. So maybe, like, the first chunk of the stream is gonna be me just getting over-leveled. We'll see what happens. I have no real plan with it. Other than the overarching plan of the week is, conclude the story, the main story, either today or tomorrow, so that Thursday we're free to just do endgame stuff. So yeah, let's do it. Taste and Go Live tweets is amazing. I always try to have a good one. Really struggling with C7 last night. I was like, the fuck's wrong? Look, I was at a level 31 melee weapon. That'll do it. That'll do it.
These are not but pittances in the path to my glory.
Hey, Al. Can't speak. Hey, Owl, how you doing? I need to do inventory management. Hang on. Got that purple ice spike. It's honestly probably pretty good. You think purple ice spike or Threads of Fate? Threads of Fate would be good, but like... maybe I'll just use the ice spike for a bit and hold on to Threads of Fate. Hey, I'll Phil. God damn it. Why you bully me?
Ugh, fish. They drink their own bathwater all day and never leave a drop for anyone.
Never heard that line before. Okay. I don't have a clever response for that. That was just weird, Fate Maker. You good? Huh. Splintering Ice Spike at this level is probably pretty goated. Morning, Zank. How you doing? Could spend a couple more hours that I would like to say on character design. It do be like that sometimes. It do be like that. So I'm thinking here. Maybe we soul farm. Because doing DLC 1 would add that stuff to the loot pool. We are avoiding that one at all costs. That one that shall not be named. So continuing to soul farm at DLC 3 would give me better chances of just like getting a Smithy's Eye or Stab-O-Matic without losing my mind. So we'll complete form 2 to add Smithies to the pool.
Self-reflection.
Hey Grumpy, how you doing? I would like to formally inform you that you missed the opportunity to mention a hit classic Clawbringer 2 Electric Boogaloo in your Go Live tweet unsubscribed. I didn't feel like that was creative enough. You
missed me? Well, I don't miss anyone. Come in and I'll prove it.
We still have the super cracked Gluttony. I totally should have gone and bought pistol SDUs. We can do that after this one.
You fools thought chains were all I had?
The chains are broken, and Fedor's next.
That was a lot of explosions. The swing speed. Oh, I haven't swung a greatsword without any swing speed stuff in a while. That's so painful. Sneeze. Ugh. DLC 3 is really good? Yeah, I think so too.
Countless lost souls are imprisoned beyond that portal. Free them. Remember.
So we're probably just gonna hang out in the minecart room for a while. We could maybe go till like level 17. So we have this blank slate on for more XP, which I am still feeling really good about. Shame this isn't on a Spore Warden playthrough where that would be like super useful, but eh. It'll be really good for once we get Storm Smite. Now that I think about it. And this thing will never be underleveled. That's another thing to keep in mind. This blank slate will never be underleveled because it doesn't change with level.
As it was foretold. I can get used to this. Frost dagger. Ready to bring the arcane pain. Forgot who you were dealing with, did ya?
Hey.
Howdy, howdy.
Brendan, thank you so much for the 2 months with the streak. I appreciate it. Howdy to you as well. Thank you.
She's just a girl
And
she's
Pat.
on fire. There you go, Quack.
How's it going?
It's going great, Pat. Thank you so much for the 18 months. I appreciate it. And Paradox, you're just gonna ping me in the chat with nothing. Are you good today? Are you good? But thank you so much for the resubs, Brendan and Pat. I appreciate it. In terms of how it's going, we are just getting some soul farming, getting some XP farming done. Does anyone happen to know offhand the earliest story point that you're able to have the XP shrine completed? Like, what's the last major quest after that? Does it have to be post-Lachance or post-Drill? I can't remember which it is.
The stuff legends are made of.
Morning, Priz. How you doing? Doing some C50 boss runs, skip Wastard's final phase. PTA treated me well. Let's go. It's Drill. Thank you, Foster. Also, hi, Foster.
Let's get cooking, little Cinder.
Cool, looking forward to Outriders changes today. Yeah, me too. What time are those expected to go live? Or what time do they normally push updates? This is the first time I've actually followed Outriders changes as they've happened since New Horizons, I guess. The only other time that was different.
Turned away. Knock you all down.
should pick up these cosmetics too, but getting money at this point in the game isn't too difficult. 81 souls already. Not bad. Yeah, we'll go until 17 and then come back here later, I think. Souls do scale up with Chaos tier. I believe at 23, you start getting 2 souls. And then at 47 or 48, you start getting 3. So this is not going to be maximum efficiency until much, much later. But it's still nice to get some done now. Those cosmetics. Yeah. We can assume we'll be getting a bunch more with DLC 4, whenever that is. Not sure it's usually during your stream, not sure it's 39 minutes from now. Okay, sounds good. Hey Gage, how you doing? Hey Lizard, just started a playthrough. I got a buff meister from Zomboss. Oh, you're set for a while then. That's gonna... Yep, you're pretty set. You probably don't need to do any side areas anymore. Like, as long as you have your Buffmeister available for the boss, you're just kind of good then. We'll ride out this level up bonus. Okay, I may as well complete this now. But 130 souls from that? That was good. Wanna do side quests though? Might not even run it, to be honest. Nothing wrong with that either. Do what you think you will enjoy most. Last of Its Favor might not be bad because I have a blank slate. I'm totally gonna take it. I'm Phil, thrower of coffee. Understandable. Hey, Mr. Adblock, how are you? Just got a Wailing Banshee level 29. Let's go. Ooh, you can get started early with that. Good thing to keep in mind while using the Banshee Top Monk is just line up yourself so you're looking at an enemy kind of in the background. So, like, if I wanted to hit that goblin, let's say that one, I just make sure I'm looking in his direction, and then, you know, that Blast of Its Favor is a good approximation of how the Banshee would behave. You can use that to your advantage with things like very tanky enemies, just kind of circle strafe around them, and use them as a bouncing off point to kill the weaker enemies. Like with Dragon Lord statues in the Chaos Chamber. It's good to just rotate around and slowly kill all the other enemies. How we doing? Doing well. Doing Clawbringer playthrough stuff, and it's going quite well. Gotten a lot of good drops. We have a really good armor. We got this, Mr. Adblock. Level 15. Yeah, Chaotic Gun, a blank slate. Yeah. It's an XP farm. It's a soul farm. See this currency at the bottom here, Paradox? This purple number? Those are souls. You use those on the Wheel of Fate, which is the only way to get DLC gear if it's not yet available in your Chaos Chamber Bunny pool / World Drop pool from doing Form 4 of the boss. For DLC 3, Form 4 of the boss does not come out until Thursday. So, yeah.
One step closer. closer to
Souls are the only way to get DLC 3 gear currently.
You're getting farther here than
And presumably the same will be true of DLC 4 when that comes out.
feels like I'm getting stronger by the second.
But you can also use it as an XP farm.
Vesper's getting
And I think I'm gonna start doing that on future playthroughs. Just set up shop right there. Depending on your multi-class, you can make that pretty easy. Like, Spore would level quite well there with Blizzard. Storm Dragon's Judgment and Ghostblade do very well there as well. Dire Sacrifice probably be pretty okay.
you might be obsessed with
There's such a fun time farming them. I personally didn't like farming the first one at all, but the second one, except for the boss, I quite enjoyed. And the third one, I just enjoy all the way through. So they've definitely been on an upwards trend. How do you have a chaotic gun? Because vendor item slot 2 is cursed. This is applicable everywhere in the game, but anytime you have an item in vendor slot 2, it has a chance to do weird shit. So like you can get dedicated only drops such as the Borea's Breath and the Sorcerang. You can get chaotic items despite being in a playthrough. You can get items with enchantments they're not high enough level to normally have. So like this Gluttony has Spore Fuse. Enchantments don't spawn on gear until level 15, and Spore Fuse does not spawn on gear until like much higher bracket than that. It's like the 30 to 40 bracket, I think, for Spore Fuse. So like vendor slot 2 just does weird things.
touching my things!
You made it. I already knew you would. It won't rob me of the excitement.
Can't run from the storm.
You should learn DLC items better still. It's starting to feel like I was learning the base set, now there's so many other options. I mean, it's not that different. In terms of the guns and the spells, there's not too much that has swayed what people are using. It's more so like melee weapons, I guess. Or the most influential thing from DLCs. DLC cosmetics only from the wheel? Yes, only from the wheel.
I've never seen such nimble shooting or
Like Solid Batter? Yeah, Solid Batter is a great example. Probably the best example of what I was talking about.
She only likes you because you're helping her
Tomorrow's
be
technically my
stronger,
Friday.
right?
Nice.
Which hook is next to go?
If you break those crystals, your bones are next!
Spin to win, wheels gambling. Accidentally hit that skeleton. I fucking love greatswords.
That beast is almost as brilliant as you are.
Eat bullets, fool!
ice spikes casually one-shotting the quartz.
Everything.
Like, I don't have spell damage at all or anything. Just ice spikes being cracked.
Too much. Something bad is on the way. What a glorious vision.
That barrel could have ruined my day. Did he? Figured killing these enemies is still really good XP, so I should be doing more of that.
Theodore sent reinforcements.
My henchmen will take care of you once and for all.
Too much. Something bad is on the way.
Winter's Flight! Now that's the good stuff.
Kind of builds are bad against Imelda, so I know which ones not to do DLC 2 for. Anything that's not gonna be straightforward, projectile goes from point A to point B. So if it is not a gun build or a spell build that directly impacts with things like ice spikes and laser hands, it's gonna have a bad time. Anything that uses homing is not gonna work well against her. Anything that uses melee is not gonna work well against her. Anything that is a huge AoE is not gonna work well against her. So, only the most boring builds possible don't have problems with Imelda. Just, ugh.
That beam is almost as brilliant as you are. I made a return portal for you. That's the least I can do, especially as I'm getting
Lightning work? Just go back to everything I just said.
Fine. For all of us.
Also know Stab-Matic, Universal Soldier, things that those items became regularly used and released. Do you think people don't use soak stuff? Well, Universal Soldier is a base game item. That's been in since launch. It's not DLC. People use the soak stuff plenty. It's 3 items. It's a spell, a gun, and an armor. The armor is generally overshadowed compared to other things because you can always just switch to the launcher and shoot it at a boss and then go back to what you were doing, which is my preferred method of doing it. And the Twisted Illusion, the launcher that applies soaked, it's not a damage-dealing item, so you only ever need to really get one. It having an enchantment doesn't matter, its level doesn't matter, its parts don't matter, except maybe it want a ×1 for ammo efficiency. That's the Thor impression going. It's going well, Urban Mech. It's going well. You call my double laser head build boring? We gotta fight now. It's... boring's not the right word. Straightforward is the right word. You know me, Jules. I like weird stuff, like light enemy on fire and bonk with greatsword to cause chain reaction of cryo explosions. Like, weird stuff. That's me. I have a laser hand build too. But it's just annoying when the weird stuff, which is why I play these games, doesn't work against Imelda. That's the entire point of this playthrough. I'm going through so I can have my weird Ghost Blade stuff without having to deal with Imelda. I will never touch DLC 2 on this save. That the existence of this character is so that I don't have to see Imelda in my Chaos Chamber pool. That's it. Any good points on Soaked, thank you. It's Soaked is good. I don't want you to think it's not, because it is good. It's just you're not gonna start using a Tidebreaker full time for just that. Tidebreaker is also a decent damage dealing spell. You're not gonna start using a Delusion full time for that because it's just a debuffing weapon. You're not gonna start using a Cape of Tides full time for that because that's not gonna apply to all your guns. Remember, there's some situations where you want to switch to, like, a fire gun, and having a cape on for that would be awkward. You'd have to switch your armor, too. So, it's all situational. That's why Soaked is balanced to me. It is not end-all be-all. It is still a situational tool. Pros and cons, you know? Absolutely no skinny dipping. Watch me. Really liking Tidebreaker, my Dread when Hammer's Zerker, most of my damage is getting Frost and Lightning. Yeah, it'll help out there. Hopefully Imelda get patched so she won't teleport as much, and of course increase her hitbox. Hopefully that's something that they do eventually. I'm hoping that after all the mirrors are out, they go back and do like a sweeping balance pass on the bosses and the mirrors themselves, maybe make them a little more enjoyable. Because like the mobbing up to chums is terrible. And then the Imelda boss fight is terrible.
Say goodbye to your body hair. You're leaving this place fully smooth. I hope you have a human, slick summer.
I'd also like the difficulties to feel more distinct from each other. Like, Form 4 should be, hey, this is a raid difficulty, you know? Or just confirm a hot tub stream. I've confirmed that in the past, I'm sure. How you doing, J-Bridge? Hey, Pinky, good to see you.
Aren't I the nicest?
I don't care how many portals you make for you. You won't make it out of this prison alive.
Really think it's super cool mechanics to have mastered his applications. Learning discussion for me.
Bullets Theodore's got left are the ones he's sweating out.
I think Soaked is one of their better implementations of just debuffing in their games, period. Because it's a very limited set of items, it's thematically appropriate, it's got the mitigating factor of, sure, it only makes 2 of your elements better by a reasonable amount, and it makes another one worse. So it's not going to be an always used kind of thing. I like it. Melda's even a pain for shooting guns? Yeah, because it's teleporting. And the awkward arena positioning. I go for that every time.
You remember how to do this, right? It's like killing a bike.
Hey Block, started from beginning of Outriders yesterday, was very surprised at enemy density and mobbing, bit of a change from one ways, may take me a while to get the hang of this. Outriders encounters, yeah, they tend to throw a lot of enemies at you. And they frequently do, depending on what enemy type you're fighting, the Malawan takedown thing, where you'll have a bunch of ranged enemies with very good sight lines against you, all shooting at you at once. The Frontline Expedition, it's an endgame activity, is a great example of that. A lot of people don't like Frontline because there's a bunch of ranged enemies that just have really good sight lines against you. But I love it because of that, because it reminds me of Malawan Takedown Bridge. And that's good difficulty structure to me. Is that to make new Claw to try the Savvy background for more wisdom? Nice. I do wish that they would nerf Village Idiot. Honestly, they very slightly did once. Like, they gave it a penalty to something. But, like, it's still just far and away better. Hey David, how you doing? Expeditions are honestly kinder than story regarding sightlines. Yeah, there's a couple late story encounters that I'm like, that could have been different.
Not dead! Just a whole lot angrier. Winter's Blade! Oh!
I would like to heal here. Like the other options for healing, Raised by Elves is good. Raised by Elves is good, it's just not Village Idiot. And making the other options more appealing doesn't work. Once again, like, balance philosophy-wise, almost always, if one thing is just so far and away better than the other options, you don't mess with every other option, you mess with the one. That's just good design. No. I thought that was gonna get me. I was so upset. There's exceptions to that, but like, as you said, Raised by Elves is good. So if the good thing is still far and away, no questions asked, worse than the optimal thing, Now, the wrinkle with that is that you'd have people being like, well, I can't change my background, and you nerfed it. What am I supposed to do? It's never that impactful to begin with. Which is a good reason not to change them at all. So it's just kind of a circular thing. Claws Thor Hammer good for endgame? It can be. It can be. It's a little less desirable than it was at, say, Chaos 20, because enemies are just a lot tankier and it's received no direct buffs. But you can absolutely make it do some good damage. It's the most spammable action skill in the game, Jules, so if nothing else, it's good for that. Only problem with nerfing Village Idiot is that we can't go back to... Exactly. So it's probably better to just leave them in this current state where they barely matter and not make the problem worse. Even though I would like to see Village Idiot be reined in for how impactful it is in comparison to the others. Now that impact shrinks with gear, but obviously gearing is not a straight path. It's hot today, I'm feeling good. Hey, glad things are going well. Ooh, level 18. We got 2 levels out of that run.
Watching him fall for me was the
Yeah, mirrors are real good for XP.
This is fantastic. Feeling demonic. I know how that goes.
Can't wait to see what week 4 of Theodore will be like. It'll certainly be interesting. It's the rack spell. It's another rack spell. might be good actually. Get rid of that.
New challenges await if you're ready.
It's gonna be fun. I'm looking forward to it. Okay, what is this? Item slot 2. What are you doing? Hello? So remember how I mentioned vendor slot 2? 1, 2. It's cursed. Is that only the DLC area? No, it can happen anywhere in the game. Second slot and vendors they're just weird. You can just get stuff you're not supposed to have. It's very weird. Trimmer luck on this playthrough? Yeah, a little bit. Gonna buy it? Yeah. I needed money. I still need more money. Need another 40k. Empty lost loot? Ah, I should. Keep forgetting lost loot's a thing, honestly. Hey, Brett, how you doing? I think we'll be set on money for a while with this haul. But we'll keep some around. Oh, it's more damage than the Gluttony. But the Gluttony does get that bonus when under half HP. Still, we'll keep that. Yeah, always check that second slot. We can get 2 out of 1 Blastomate's Favor with ability crit chance. Blastomate's Favor playthrough? Hey, Sean, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate it, thank you. It's a Clawbringer solo class run? No, no. I will be using, that's really good. I'll be using Ghost Blade stuff. I'm already spec'd into Stabo, I just haven't put any skill points in. No, this isn't anything like that. I guess I take Rebuke for playthrough. That's a cooldown with your cooldown amulet, right?
Oh no, you've been cursed with good luck. What if you never grow as a hero?
This'll sell well at least.
It's a smart
That was
armor.
someone's dream and you're going to sell it? I thought you were a warrior, not a writer.
That would have been better if it was not a smart armor. Quit cheating, you should only get the kind of luck I do during a run. Ah, this clearly means we need to nerf drops, right? Vesper thinks smart armor is good too. Yes. I'll take a rain of arrows at this point in the game. Yeah. Yeah. Sure. Favorite part of the playthrough is when Clawbringer yelled, "It's Clawbin time," and clobbed all over Dragonlord. True and real. I lose the claw power switching to that, but like the lightning damage. So I'm gonna be throwing hammers with no Clawbringer power. That's a weird choice. See how that plays out for me. Playthrough's over. GG everyone. Hate you so much right now. What do you mean? There's sigils we talked about yesterday follows you. Empowering sigils, Paradox. Empowering sigils are the kind that follow you. They have a smaller radius, shorter duration, but to compensate, they follow you. They have a very short cooldown. The cryo ones also work like a frozen heart. They just instantly freeze things that are in the radius, which is quite nice. Hey Moo Girl, how are you? Orange, green, blue, or yellow? Let's go with green. How am I doing? I'm doing well, Civil. I'm just chilling, enjoying the playthrough.
And so the idiots continued their long, pointless quest, traipsing through the wasteland they made, crushing priceless coral reefs under their boots.
The exposed seabed reveals its hidden treasure.
Hey Viper, how you doing?
A lot of junk and
Viper, the game is being interesting. Okay, actually that's really good too.
Are you sure it's not Jetsam?
Flotsam is stuff that fell off. Jetsam is stuff that got
I
thrown
want that.
off.
I don't even have a snappy comeback. That's just interesting.
Sometimes learning can be
Uh-oh.
fun.
Extinction calamities are so good in playthroughs. They're so good.
Broken toys, wondering why their creator.
Viper, look at what we got in a vendor. Pretty ill yesterday, now recovering today. How's y'all? Oh, I'm sorry you're not feeling great. I'll kick its ass, whatever it is. Figure out the style, remember I can finish BL3 for the first time. Pog. Another question if you don't mind. In your opinion, do you think it's best to complete the game 100% for a better chance of loot and gear? You only have to do the dice once, Zank, so if you're going to play the game at all long term, I would recommend that. The shrines, you have to go and do that again per character. The luck shrine at least. But that's a very short time investment. It's like 30 minutes to do that per character, so it's like fine. So yeah, I would say so. Anders lets you save another marriage. Yep. Hey Glenny, how are you?
Has forsaken them. But I guess it's all just set dressing to you, Fate Maker. You keep doing you. If only you.
Is that one not just level 23? Plus 6, so yeah. Yeah. Yes, it is. Thanks, Corey. You're welcome, Zank. And you never have to be hesitant to ask a question like that. You're all good.
A gate bars the way, and a gentleman stands just before it. A gentleman wearing a pirate hat. Oh, but he's not just any
Skeleton, kill it!
No.
Really need to do go get the loot dice. They got like 190 or so. They're account wide, so you only got to do it once.
The judge of that.
And it just positively affects all your characters at all times.
I need to get through
The more I sit to this nail shop, the more confused I get. Oh no.
Wanting to just waltz right through the gates of the briny shelf, are ye? Will ye be speaking to Bones Threewood, cursed protector of the Southern Gate, and I say, sure.
Bones top 5 pirate word scroll is coded.
Of course it'll do ye no good. The Nerpen Gate is guarded by a vengeful, murderous, gorgeous buccaneer known as Chartreuse LeChance. He'll never let you through. Unless... Would you be willing to help me on a quest?
Oh, pirate quest! It's a pirate quest!
Valentine, do you want to go on the pirate quest?
Oh, I really do.
32 dice for every character. You used to have to, but about a month into the game they changed it and made dice account-wide. It's the only collectible that's account-wide, but it is account-wide. Like the posters on the walls aren't even artwork, just random pictures stole from Instagram. That's yikes. That's yikes. Hey Sinju, how you doing?
Sea wargs are restless since the ocean were obliterated. You don't want to run afoul of Moby Dick. Find your crew.
Okay, let's see how this Hydra does.
Salt and salve.
Not bad.
Friendly advice.
Kinda makes you want to stack companion stuff.
Doesn't have a loyal bone in his, you know, bone.
Well, that's settled, isn't it? Imminent destruction!
Oh yeah.
Carrying coin. I don't kill for free. I've got all the magic I need.
Those be the navigational flappers. Keeps Polly high in the air to spot sails on what used to be the horizon.
Leave it.
Map Genie is my go-to for map collectible info. Yeah, there's also one on Fate Maker Hub. Hey Cheese, how you doing? I was only able to catch the tail end of your stream. How'd the Outrider stuff go today? You get any good drops? Hey Carter. Y'all good with the move and everything? I never followed up because me bad friend. Just showed up 10 seconds ago, actually scary. It do be like that.
Oh, that be Polly's eye patch. Paradoxically, it helps her see where to go.
No shame, just slap their logo on. Ugh.
Now crack some kite. We need that squawker.
Heavens fall! A credit to the breed.
Take a spell damage ring. Just cause what I'm using.
That be Polly's beckoning beacon.
Artist drops, I just know about Anomaly Extract. I almost have enough to upgrade one of my pieces to be on level with me for Apocalypse 31. I am also almost Apocalypse 32, so that's not really useful to me anymore. But almost. Anomaly Extract is a myth. True. I'm doing good, Sinju. It's been good. Living alone's nice. Finally got my PC back, which is nice. Apartment's cozy, not claustrophobic. All overall nice. Love to hear it. Glad things are going well for you, man. Running purple items is worth it just for the cheaper upgrade costs. Yeah, thing is, I'm doing my weird melee thing, so I'm very picky about what mods I'm running. I need... Like, I still have a piece that I want to swap from max HP primary to anomaly power primary. but I need the APOC slot to roll one of the mods I already have, and then for one of the other slots to get with one of the mods I already have, and then I can move stuff around. So that's just like,
I feel a storm coming.
He must have swallowed the core whole. That'd be every piece we
running purples? Nah, I need every little bit of damage I can get.
assembling a bird.
I'm running 2 purple guns right now.
Arcane training. Meticulous craftsmanship. But I never let that get in me way.
Yeah, I'm running a purple tac rifle and a purple one-shot rifle at the moment. Because they have the mods I need. They hit plenty hard. I'm hitting 6 mils with the bolt action. Or not the bolt action, the one-shot. Same thing, really. It's a non-firepower build.
Holly, it's really you. I missed you.
Gear can be 62, my helmet's 54. Yeah, my gear can be 66. And I've still got a bunch of 64s.
Holly's me never.
I want to switch to a different leg piece, but it's a 61, and I'm like, that's not worth upgrading. I may as well just farm a new one.
Now sniff 'em out, Holly.
Sniff 'em out! Sniff 'em out!
I think we should get Mobley and Chaos Chamber, like we should get Taunt Hammer, just give him dedicated drop. No, why? Why?
Upon his crew, 'tis known as plot armor. I know it well, for it be the same curse I bear. We'll be needing more than guns and ships to defeat him.
Highest I've seen so far is 1.6 mil crits on a burst AR. Still looking for the mythical Inferno Seed with good APOC mod. I got Inferno Seed with, I want to say, what was the APOC mod on that? It was something like decent-ish, but not fantastic. It might have been Claymore Torrent, which for me is good, but probably not great for you.
Hear that, lads? The hero wants to fight.
I really like Claymore Torrent.
Wouldn't be a fair fight for ye. See, we
Flesh Render, Inferno Seed, just from that from what I heard. Flesh Render, you'd think it'd be a lot better, but it's just not.
Okay, so how do we get this
Like,
back?
it sounds like 50% of your firepower over 2 seconds. Okay, that's really good, but it just isn't.
Must be avenged. Break his mug.
Like, damage mods, Noxious Wands my favorite right now. Noxious Wands is so good, just because it's gonna hit someone. Like, no matter what you do, it is going to hit someone, and I like that.
Now that's a serious
It's very reliable.
trying to pick a point with this sailor.
I said I was.
Why should I? I bet you fight like a dairy farm.
Really got a purple helm that I need to be my legendary helm, just can't get a decent APOC slot version.
Wait, why are we gasping?
Because
Storm
you
Whip and
just
Death Chain's my
finished
current combo,
your
love it.
duel?
I like Death Chains.
It's the pirate way. Now we gotta hit him with the cutness, meanness.
Storm Whip's
wake up
always
to the cold
great,
sweat
very
20 years
fast
later is comeback.
injection of damage.
Lose the duel.
My
We're gonna need options.
my one-shot rifle does use
They used to call them jumperlines before your mum used one.
god damn my rifle has Storm Whip in the APOC slot, just regular Storm Whip.
Bet you wish you'd turned away.
Oh, Danny, first mate. Just 'cause it doesn't.
191 anomaly extract currently at 829. I'm just under A32 and I have like 3,000. It's so bad. Fucking Fred's insult did not need to go that hard. It's so good.
Charted course for Thunderport.
My current weapon is Thunderbird, Wrath of Moloch, and APOC slot. Noxious Spawns replace tier 2. Ooh, that's really good. That's really good. Now, the whole armor-piercing meta has ruined me because my first thought is that's really good, but then my second thought is, but that's a crit primary. Like, wait, no, that's still damage. That's still good. Stop being a bitch. I don't like that my brain does that. I just want to enjoy shit, but it's like, optimize, optimize, optimize. Like, no. Be realistic. See the Pyro Armor Pierce node in PAX tree?
Before the ocean got
Is it the... No, I'm thinking of the Resist Pierce one. I don't remember the
from your vantage
The,
point on the seafloor, it is a
Armor Pierce one. Feel free to enlighten me.
A whole town of pirates? I love this.
Because I'm running around with like 150 Armor Pierce on my dev for my melee stuff. I could get more if I had first things first. I could probably break 200 if I had first things first. And that's without converting the Resist Pierce I get from my, my melee.
I think we lost him.
So I think I am regularly running around at over 200 Armor Pierce. Because my PAX node, if I hit 3 enemies, gives me 30. And then I'm usually holding an armor piercing gun. Or Resist Pierce? Yeah, I saw the Resist Pierce one. Yeah. Mythos with Omen Wrath Noxious. Yeah, that's sick. That's sick.
Not dead, just a whole lot angrier. Hold on to something.
I was cute, didn't know you, Rabbit. How you doing? Going to work, thanks for all the tips, help with the awesome game, bye everyone. Take it easy, Zank. You have a good one at work.
What I needed.
Thanks for hanging out.
Ready to cast.
Oh, look at you reading.
Oh, what will we do with a sunken sailor? What will we do with this funky whaler? What...
My ideal right now for what I would want for my Devastator, I want... the type of gun doesn't matter, but I would want armor piercing primary with, the goal for the mod slots is Death Renome, Anomaly Enhancement, and First Things First. That would be the ideal stat stick for me. I don't know if that's possible, though. Because getting First Things First and Anomaly Enhancement on one piece, can you even do that? Like, while also having the free slot for Death Renome? I suppose you could get Death Renome in the APOC slot? That would be how you'd have to do it, I guess. Yeah, sorry, I stopped to think. Doing too much thinking with a Devastator. I mean, I'm hitting 30 mil punches, Viper, so it's paying off. 30 mil punches. Actual melee. It's funny, because after my stream Saturday, I happened to peek at the official Outrider server to see if anyone was doing similar stuff, and within 10 seconds, I saw someone asking if Dev Melee was viable, and then someone else who had, like, some sort of role for being helpful in the server was like, no. I'm like, oh, yeah, that's about what I expect from a public server. Gun does Death Renome come from? Evening Star? Cheese? It's a shotgun. I believe it's a shotgun with weapon leech. Primary. More cryptic.
I have me crew back now for our ship. She be the finest wooden woman to ever ride the buttery sea. Polly, find us the wreck of the Marley Maiden.
Find the bait! Find the bait!
Marley Maiden. Is this the Attack on Titan part of the story? It's about to get real dark.
Each other pretty well in the last few minutes. So here be the tale of woe that brought me down to the depths of what used to be the ocean.
Hell yes. Pirate backstory.
Great, I'm just gonna tune out for a minute.
I was the fiercest pirate captain on the buttery sea.
Which use of Marley do you guys think is darker? Marley and Me, or Attack on Titan? I think it's pretty close.
That's it? Didn't even explain the curse.
So the pirate backstory be insufficient.
I think it's pretty close.
Never mind then, you scurvy cur.
Talked about yesterday, can almost melee all bosses in the game. Is there a way to melee Dragon Lord boss fight? There's a couple indirect ways. So if you hold a live wire SMG you can place down a marshmallow spell and then whack that with your melee weapon, and then the arcs of lightning will go reach Bernadette. That is a way you can do it. Also, you can hit her with a Stab-O-Matic, which is a gun that shoots melee damage. You can hit her with Executioner's Blade on any gun or spell that can make contact. You can technically hit her with Ghost Blade, although that's very inconsistent and awkward and a waste of your time. But Bernadette is one of the few situations where you're going to want to do some sort of ranged damage. And remember, it is okay to shoot on a melee build. It's encouraged, in fact. So keeping a bossing gun like a Sword Explosion is still nice for those builds. Make Ragnarok good. Yeah, if Ragnarok did damage, had a faster projectile, and had better range, it'd be pretty nice. But it has none of those things. Ooh, because the weapons vendors are being so nice to me, I don't need to do a Last Rites quest during the playthrough, so I can go back to that later. I have a good chance at an Ascended Last Rites.
Polly, time to unleash your breaking beacon beam.
Go live tweets are fantastic. I'm glad you think so, Kitty. Me and my mom invited a friend to go see Marley and Me when it came out. After filming, it's pretty quiet. He asked why. He's pretty much an identical family. Recently lost. He guessed it. Golden Lap. Oh no. Yikes. That's just awful. That's the level of awful where you gotta chuckle at it, cause holy.
The whole gang be back together, plank and all.
Very much stood there like, this is fine. Oof. That's a tough one.
My Charlie,
You don't get to call
I'm gonna have to go do obelisks and stuff on this character.
while you've been away. I've built a new crew.
That's gonna take a while. Maybe do that off stream.
Your salty heart knows the
Yeah, I'm gonna do like all collectibles on this so that I have max stats and everything for optimal build crafting. But it's gonna take a while.
kill those scallywags. Use the vents and board the maiden.
Knock you all down.
These hydras are going hard. Wait, I know why the hydras are going so hard. They get spell damage. My Theurge is giving me spell damage. This leveling build has no business being so cracked. It doesn't have any business doing this. Let's get more damage. Oh yeah, we could put on a companion damage ring too. Fuck it, let's do it.
Won't be enough.
Doing the new melee dev stuff for your build? I'm not actually. Concussioner is kind of shit. Reason being is, not only are the stat primaries and the mod distribution kind of questionable, because like Concussioner set wants you to use Golem and Reflect Bullets, and using both of those together is not optimal. You should really just pick one.
Sailing in this condition,
Um,
the captain's wheel.
But also, Concussioner requires you to take damage for you to deal any meaningful damage. And playing optimally, you're not really taking that much damage, you're killing before that happens. And Marshall lets you hit a higher damage peak anyway. Seismic Commander would be higher consistent damage, like the whole time. You could even probably make a case for Death Proof, because it would juice up your Magma Shelter quite a bit over Concussioners. So like, Concussioner, the melee set, is probably the worst choice you could make for Dev Melee. The mods from it, some of them are quite good, but Concussioner's just not good. So I imagine that person saying Dev Melee was bad in the official Discord, they were probably using Concussioner for it. This build is gonna come out to be in the end game. This is gonna be Ghostblade, Viper. It's gonna be Ghostblade.
Chip's got a soul as much as any man, and I've been practicing my decromancy. Time to get these wooden bones.
Oh, and you know some pistol SUs? Yeah, that's a good point, Block. I keep forgetting that I meant to do that. I gotta go back to Brighthoof and correct that situation. Now, I haven't seen the... there's a pyro melee set, right? Oh, how does that one work? And do the gloves roll anything good? Like, what mods are in the gloves, and are they anomaly power? I know I have a lot of Outriders questions right now.
She flies. Now with crew and ship, we can finally get back what was lost. Time to confront the
Because I'm looking for gloves that are melee friendly for my dev melee build. Let's attempt sleep. Have a good rest of the stream. Take it easy, Cheese. Get some good rest.
Back there. Chartreuse called
Thank you for
close.
testing. Yeah, understandable.
Tell us.
He deserved the whole truth.
It's just...
Only one way.
my pyro's not geared, so it's actually slow going through World Slayer. And I'm like, I could be making APOC tier progress on my dev right now, but I'm not. I just gotta finish World Slayer my pyro, and then I'll just start transferring over resources from my dev to just roll the Tiago vendor, honestly. Using something sends a fire projectile that can ash things, feed the flames, can damage stack your melee. I like Feed the Flames. Feed the Flames is fun. People sleep on the mods that Feed the Flames has. Like, you can give it ridiculous range, have it hit groups of targets, you can have it refill your ammo. Like, Feed the Flames is good. It's just, you know, Ash Blast, Overheat, Eruption, Thermal Bomb are all insanity. Yeah, reason I asked about the gloves is I just want Anomaly Power Primary with favorable mods to start with, because, you know, getting good APOC mod slot is... Ugh. Morning, Shay. How you doing? Bit late to the stream? You are right on time. Oh, level up bonus for LeChance. Oh no. We're not quite that far yet. Ugh. Sorry, buddy.
Ready to bring the arcane pain?
The Fatemaker walks the land, trying to mend what was broken. Every step reveals another lost hope. The task
I'm fun shredding through chamber levels through Ghostblade build, just trying to get the enchants right. Enchants are the tough part. Getting the Ghostblade enchant on spell is the most important one, because all the other ones are flexible. But yeah, that's the tough one. That could be a real Moon Orb snake. Yes, I'm checking slot 2 in all of these.
That be LeChance's ship. Where he'll be expecting us now. Long gone fear he really has been recruited. Crew, prepare to blast those monks to the 17 seas!
Yeah, this pistol will probably last me the rest of the playthrough. Because It's level 23. Ah. Can you imagine if that had been ascended? Has anyone ever got an ascended item in a playthrough? And it's just a good gun? Yeah. Kind of thing where you just spam 3 or 4 rolls on random spells until you see it, then bother getting the spell you want much later. Yeah. Fortunately, my favorite spell for that build is a Fortifying Sigil. And, you don't really need to be parts discerning with a Fortifying Sigil. You can have whatever parts. Obviously, cooldown radius is, like, the best, but you don't really need to worry about it. Sorry, Lichan. Transistor. Nice. Actually, that's a Vagabond part. That's, like, a pretty good time saver. Yeah. I'll take that.
You're a stubborn sea dog, and I love that about you. Now hear me out. Chartreuse Lachance. I be sorry. I should have asked you.
So my crystals and sigils and just rolled a few each a few times till I got the enchant on one. Yeah. I finally got the enchant on a Smithy's Ire. Now it's a shame that it's kind of a bad Smithy's Ire, but I have a Smithy's Ire with Ghostblade enchant. That's fun. Fortifying Sigil is your favorite for Ghostblade? Yeah. Clawstalker is a multi-class that doesn't have a lot of survivability. So, Fortifying Sigils do a lot for that while also giving you some damage. So that's my go-to for that setup. Now, you can use lots of different things. You could use something with a very fast cooldown if you wanted to use a Theurge and you get better uptime on your Ghostblade with that. You could use something for direct damage dealing. You could use a Tidebreaker for debuffing if you didn't want to use a Twisted Delusion, or, you know, as long as you're using elements that are favorable with that. You got lots of options. I just happen to like a Fortifying Sigil. There's always the Forbidden spell as well, but I don't use that. Using the Inflammation just to melt everything right now. Just hit C13, prog off. Inflammation would be good. Yeah, yeah. The way I keep Awe up is my Wyvern does one while I do the other. Or my Snakestick does one while my Ghostblade does the other. I diversify as much as I can across those things. Morning, son. How you doing? I need Pistol SDs. That's the next thing I should do.
Who's there? I can barely see a thing.
Work in progress, but it's fun? Absolutely.
You look fuzzy. Margravine Cellar, the meanest Devil Cards player the Buttery Seas. Trying to
Buttery
cross the ravine,
Seas.
are ya?
That's gonna be my stage name.
Bridge over it, but I can't see it without my magical eyeglasses. I lost them to some coiled.
Do I go into Crackmast at all? I don't think I need to do... Well, I'm eventually gonna want to do it because collectibles. But I don't think during the playthrough I'm gonna mess with Crackmast at all.
That's better. Show some respect.
Come up here for collectibles mostly.
Do not forsake me, gods!
Fire stage aim is Quag? No. That's my title.
I am Baronet Tristram, and I've lost my faith. Please, I beg of you, help me restore it. I have heard tell of writings so beautiful that they can restore even the most...
The other thing with non-tech Barrow Bloodshots is, and why I'm hearing about them more and more, someone probably made a video saying they get spell scaling or something. I don't know if they do or not. Thanks for testing. Not get a Pookies. I mean a Margaret. Maybe during the Chaos Climb. Maybe. Which quest gives the Shark Lesson Ring? Because I think I'm gonna want that. So, wherever that's from, we'll do that. That's in Wartooth. Margaret, take control. Ow. Good shotgun. 18% sticky mult on a fire rumpy pumpy? Okay. Okay. Were you T-posing? That guy was T-posing. Good for you. Use Cog for Chaos Climb? I said on the first day that that's part of the plan, yeah. I will be using that.
Looks like magic's back on the menu.
Unless I get something better before then, but it's not gonna help my Ghostblade. But it's good stats, introductory. It'll probably be the first thing I go grab once we hit level 40 and are in Chaos levels. Try and get a chaotic one. Shrine piece. He's just an amulet? Yeah, it's not gonna like change my gameplay at all. I'm not gonna be using the fireball. I'm just using it for stats. Tis just stats.
That dungeon over there mayhaps contains a shrine piece. What's that yonder? That is a poetry page, baby.
Oh, a poet's not unlike a hero. Though we rarely take on any quests.
More poem where that came from.
Shark Lesson Card of Lululemon is rare as a lost shark. That's a Weep Wild. Okay. Lululemon's wrong. It makes sense that wouldn't be in Weep Wild. But I'll check out Wartooth at some point. Shark Lesson will probably be stop number 2 after we hit level 40. Because priority 1 is going to be getting that cog, priority 2 will be getting that Shark Lesson. Maybe we go grab an Elder Wyvern ring for the other slot, maybe? Because the gun damage won't be huge, but the fire damage will be quite nice. One doesn't get spelled, it's a homing explosion one. Non-lightning, non-dagger storm, non-companion, maybe specifically one of those. Non-tech barrel did not get gun damage, spell damage, or melee on the reload. Shots got gun damage.
Ready to bring me on,
yeah, that'll require some testing with individual reload types. I'll probably do it, since I can just, you know, get the items easier. But, more inferior testing. Range. Understandable. I'm just looking for excuses in this game to say, come on and slam walk in the jam. A lot of people have unofficially started referring to Dire Sacrifice as the real slam. So, maybe you got that. But yeah, I get your meaning. I miss slam stuff. I would like more slam effects in this game.
This world's no place for
Would make me happy.
ready to cast. Ready to incinerate some bad guys, are ya? Devastation inbound!
These rooms are kind of lengthy. Kind of girthy.
I see a storm coming.
Extinction Calamities are just so good. Will this Clawstalker be Ghostblade? Does kind of throw you off, there's no ports or side objectives. Yeah! Which more Calamity types held up in Endgame? Yeah, it's pretty much just like Blazing for the most part. I really like Extinction. I gotta sit down and really put some time into those. Because I feel like I can make Extinction Calamities a little more worthwhile. Raining ones, if you get enough radius, they're a little more consistent, but the damage still feels low. Consuming, it's fine. Singularity mostly. Imminent, I gotta work with Imminent as well, because they have very short cooldown. Very short cooldown. It's just they have terrible crit chance and very small hitboxes. An armor pierce sidearm with anomaly enhancement APOC mod, you can be jealous now. Armor pierce sidearm with fuck you. What are the other mods? My go-to, my dream. I want to have Death Renome, anomaly enhancements, and first things first. First things first is so awkward and I hate using it, but like it'd be better than other options. So I suppose maybe Fortress would be more practical, but it's not gonna affect like all my stuff. Like Fortress doesn't boost the damage of Untamed Power, right? But Armor Pierce converted into Resist Pierce converted into Anomaly Power boosts Untamed Power. Fireworks and slow bullets. At least that's mediocre.
The writings must be in here! Cleanse this holy place!
What have we here?
Outriders talk in my land stream. Outriders is fun though. Hey, no tech. This is the most into Outriders theory crafting I've ever been. Like, I never cared that much about it before World Slayer. But, it's a lot of fun.
The writings must be in that chest!
Outriders stream just with Wonderlands in the background. It's just because we're doing playthrough stuff in Wonderlands right now, so there's not too much to discuss other than what I plan on doing, which I've gone over enough times. Friend of Flame would be really good playthrough-wise right now. Rebuke's just so meh. Let's go Friend of Flame. We get 2 in Awe. Ooh, we're only 4 levels off of Storm Smite. Those in Amazon Prime can claim Mass Effect Legendary Edition start today. Oh yeah, it's Prime Day, isn't it? Yeah, grab that. Mass Effect Legendary Edition. It's the first 3 Mass Effect games, plus all their DLC, except for the one that's lost forever for Mass Effect 1. They'll reminder Mobius is stupid, she's stupid like 3 different ways, so don't worry, still build diversity. Let's go.
Dance in the rain? It's so profound. I feel the warmth of the gods in my heart. Thank you, hero. I must hang this in my guest bathroom so that all may feel its glory.
We could play devil cards, but I reckon you want to keep some gold in your pocket.
Just take everything Mobius did before and add 500% curse power, because why not? Man, what could go wrong? I see no problem. Star Wars Jedi Knight and Jedi Academy are really solid early 2000s games. Yeah, I grabbed those on Steam sale like forever ago. I still haven't played them in like 15 years, but they're really good games.
I never get tired of that.
Viper, I don't have the time to get back in Godfall. Stop. Wonderlands and Outriders taken up too much time already. Still haven't played Devil May Cry, and I want to. And I was gonna play Dragon's Dogma as well. We got Stray coming out shortly. Still haven't played Monster Hunter. My game backlog. It's too much. 24-hour Stray stream. I'm really looking forward to Stray. I hope it's good. Made my Mass Effect 2 playthrough, decided I wanted to wait to complete the Smart Quest, so I'm able to beat all the checks and get that Wonderlands. Just a preemptive warning, keep it spoiler free for anyone who's not experienced the games, especially potential first timers, because it's available for free with your Prime right now. But yeah. Good policy. Three months of Game Pass for free, so download a Tunic and give that a shot. Ooh, let me know how that is. Do the Murph quest for the good time, good stuff. Yeah, that one's funny. People still play Godfall and not heard anything about that game in ages. Yeah, so the thing about Godfall is it got a post-launch glow up multiple times. It's just they don't advertise in good windows at all, so a lot of people didn't, like, know about it. And there's, of course, the phenomenon of gamers not acknowledging post-launch glow ups. It's actually a really solid game now. Like, the build crafting is a lot of fun. They've added multiple endgame activities. The looting model in Godfall is what I feel all looters should just emulate. They should just copy exactly how Godfall does their loot distribution. Copy it. And they just kind of regularly overhaul the game for more build diversity, like every few months. It's crazy.
Telescope for you. There, that will let you see the coiled invisible bridges, built for things all over the place.
Like, their last big update came out right around Wonderland's DLC 1. So the Gearbox published game released its update when the Gearbox developed game released its update. Kind of shot themselves in the foot with that. Gas Chamber Bundy is almost certainly because they took notes on how Godfall does in loot. Fucking probably. And you love to see it. You love to see it. 3 magic bullets armor. That was a spell shot. Ugh. Dangle dangle.
The barest wisps of sunlight have crept down to this, the deepest trench of the ocean depths. Woo! I just remembered! You're gonna be one of my favorite characters.
Let's go get us these. Gearbox could be the only company in existence and still not be a monopoly because it always competes with itself. Yeah, you got Risk-A-Rain and Godfall fighting with Wonderlands. Wonderlands fighting with Borderlands. Seeing Fear Knots in a playthrough is just... This is a Daggerstorm one, so it's tame, but... Fear Knots are... Especially the Lightning Bolt ones in playthroughs, they're just so fun. Fair grind wall? Yeah, there's no microtransactions or anything in the game. Just grind gear progression. There we go. Much more comfy. Did I not discover the fast travel station again? Hello? Ugh. I hate when this happens. Guess we're going through the overworld. Times 2 or times 3 loot items are simply overkill in casual playthroughs. True. No.
This shrine is dedicated to Throtus Hunchus, the patron god of critical hits.
I saw a different interact prompt. I was like, what? My re-download Challenger Edition tonight. It's a really fun game. They've added a lot. A lot. Ooh. Ooh. Melee crossbolts.
Only the barest wisps of sunlight have crept down to this, the deepest trench of the ocean depths. Ooh, I just remembered! You're gonna be one of my favorite characters.
I remember when I was your favorite.
I think it's when I got bit by the need to do a Dragon Age Origins playthrough and set it aside and Borderlands came out, and now other games kind of don't exist. Yep. Yep. I feel ya. No time for a final ARB kill before maintenance.
A
Oof.
priestess named Kasara stands before you. She seems to wish you no harm.
What are you doing down here, smooth skin?
Whoa. There's a little salt on the way she said smooth skin. I'm offended, I think.
Honestly, I don't even see what the big deal is about having skin. Sometimes skin's too dry, sometimes skin's too wet. Ugh, no thanks.
Yeah, you wouldn't get it. It's a skin thing.
Okay, the next person to say skin is spontaneously combusting.
Skin.
Said it first.
I'm just walking through.
Oh, damn.
What are you doing here? I am sorry. It has been a very long time since I spoke with anyone. Of course, you seek passage.
Did 3 or 4, then didn't risk starting the last. So I haven't got anything good this run, such as ARB. I still gotta try out the thing you suggested, Priz, with like taking off my gear before opening like drop pods and troves and stuff. It sounds feasible, but it's just so much effort. But then again, I haven't gotten a good upgrade to a martial piece in like 3 levels. So, and 3 levels at, you know, high 20s, low 30s APOC tiers is a long fucking time. Just call me smooth skin. Clearly hasn't seen my elbows. Same. Same. A rough lockdown, know what I'm saying? No, Dex, not snakes. No, you're better than this. You're better than this.
Long ago, when we shared skies, before the days of chains, before the drowning. You must reach the temple of
I have to go that way. Yeah, I forgot. I don't do playthroughs often. Tried it a bit, got 2 slight upgrades, so it's very much still margin of error, too insignificant to know if it means anything. It do be like that.
Because she used the S word.
Yeah, she's got too many proper nouns going on.
Hey, Manigeek, thank you for the 21 months with the streak. Thank you so much. Stopping in, I appreciate you. Hope your day's going well.
Trusted the skeleton man just fine.
Yeah, he was a pirate.
Okay, well, with your detective insensibility, you can tell that she's a real sweetheart who's honest and trustworthy, and you love her.
Yeah, but the priestess class has the conceal intent ability.
Sort like rubbish. Died nicely, though. And death is your reward.
The stuff she's making us read sounds super evil.
What? You don't know? It could be like a recipe or something.
I'm at the point in Outriders where I'm getting purples with the regular and a couple legendaries starting the glow up process. Let's go.
Cannibalism, Kay. We're keeping it rated T for Tina here.
Yeah, gearing in that game speeds up and then it drastically slows down. I haven't gotten an upgrade in a bit. But the core gameplay is so fun, and I have so many builds I want to experiment with, and I'm just still chilling.
Okay, fine, I can't resist lore. What's the deal with that?
This city was once a beacon of civilization, a symbol of the United.
Got a sick AP Dev helmet, level 20, no wagon upgraded with me.
Some craved power and allied themselves with the dread void god known as Drill. When he was cast down to the depths by other gods, so too was the
Outriders much better than Destiny. I'm not a Destiny player, so like I have no frame of reference. I've never played Destiny 2, never got into it, never followed it really. The first Destiny I played when it first came out and got very bored at like the first light level cap and was like, eh. So I have no frame of reference there. I just consider them different. Something doesn't always have to be better than something unrelated, you know? Very different kinds of games.
My sisters continue to practice profane rituals. I have observed their rites and know them well. We will need to
I have a vulnerability bullets mythos with first things first and never letting it go. That's sick.
Because it, surprise ambush!
I love these enemies.
Oh, don't look so surprised!
Okay, I came up with a reason for the fire.
This is no ordinary fire, Seeker of Passage. You will need a magical emberjack, a fiery fish whose flames burn even underwater.
Right. But all the fish died when we blew up the ocean.
Fine. Then there's one in a chest right in front of you.
That is one dead fish. Could it still light a fire?
Wow, Valentine, I didn't know we had a fishologist in the house. It's a magic fire fish. And it's got tons of magic fire juice still all up in it, okay?
Played Destiny 2 a bit before I had enough friends to be able to do the endgame stuff to be able to pick it up again more recently. I've been close to trying it out a few times, but just like, you know who hates Destiny the most? Destiny players. So that's a good indication that it's just not worth the time.
The temple has accepted your sacrifice.
Marble.
Follow that light. It will take you to the final step of your passage.
See? She didn't want to sacrifice you after all. She's cool.
I don't know. Something about her just makes my skull.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Skull. It makes my skull crawl.
Ooh, are you sure that's the word you wanted to use? Because there's another S word that you could use. I mean, there's still some time for spontaneous combustion.
Nope.
Quag's Marvin. It's Marvin.
The normal phrase that everyone else uses. Makes my skull crawl. Normal.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Did I do that right? You did. If you're God to Destiny, be more than happy to lend a hand. I appreciate that, Al. First COVID test didn't work, so I have to stuff this stupid thing on my nose again. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, when scratched looter shooter itch, BL2 is no longer scratching, it did not. Yeah, I'm very particular in my looter taste.
I appreciate how hard you're committing to the dumb hero bit, but you do get you're walking right into her trap, right? It's hack writing. Even those other idiots at the table can see through it.
Alright, it's patch downloading, no notes. I mean, you expected notes? Ooh, Storming Ice Spike. These are fun. Not very good compared to the other ones. Still, like, good enough, though. You know, I put my finger on it, Destiny just didn't grab it like BL3 and Wonderland. It's not a bad game, just wasn't for me. It definitely seems to be catered to a different set of tastes than BL3 Wonderlands. I've very rarely seen people who like both Destiny 2 and BL3/Wonderlands. Usually they'll just want one to be more like the other. It's just in my personal experience. Yeah, that armor's cracked. Is that 3 Icebreaker? 3 Icebreaker with all damage. That's... wow. You're waiting for something goofy in Vendor Slot 2 again? Yup. Destiny's like your Borderlands, 7k plus hours, know almost anything with the back of my hand. Good to have someone around knowledgeable.
Pretty suspicious.
Look, please, you guys will really like her if you just talk to her a little more.
Skills on playthrough items, correct? Yeah, we had an awe armor, a +2 awe armor at like level 11. It's funny. Not using that anymore, but that +2 ability level blank slate's pretty good.
Aha! I knew it!
There is one last sacrifice to make.
Here it comes.
And I make it gladly. I will go with you.
What?
When my sisters fell to the temptations of drill, I blamed myself. I vowed to remain in solitude for my sins. But you have shown me that passage through hardship can only be accomplished alongside friends. I will join your party and aid you on your quest.
No, what? No. There has
Forgot about the blank slate. It's a meme till it isn't. Yeah, getting a blank slate in a playthrough with like good parts, I got the most important part, I think. All damage would have been nutty, because 40% all damage, like while leveling, that's crazy. But like that's still just really good. Like, I'm getting 100% ability crit chance and 100% ability damage on my level 15 armor, plus the XP bonus. Like, I'm just gonna keep that armor piece forever. As soon as my Blight Collar, whenever we level that, is level 15, I'm putting that blank slate on them. Like, that's gonna be that. Hey, Bob the Blueprint, thank you so much for the Prime for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Depending on platform, our edit updates anywhere from 712 megs to 11.8 gigs. Huh.
Yeah, not buying it.
No, dude, she really means it.
I should check.
It has been so long since I felt the warmth of another on my skin.
Oh.
You said the S word.
No, she didn't.
She super did, and you said.
She's on fire.
I know what I said.
Real quick.
Oh, fine. Spontaneous combustion.
Thank you again, Bob. I appreciate it. Asked a question a while back. Best playthrough item slate was mentioned. Your eyes lit up. Yeah. Blank slate for playthroughs just it makes sense. Depending on how early you get it, that 10% XP can be very impactful. It can really help cut down your playthrough time, and ability level just good for playthroughs. Like, it kind of makes me want to do more playthroughs, because I could use that for, say, Dire Sacrifice during a playthrough. I'd use it for Barrage during a playthrough. Where the loss of class power isn't such a big deal because the number isn't very high yet. Wyvern getting your ability damage? No, Wyvern is companion damage, not ability damage.
Let's get cooking, little Cinder.
I could Ghostblade, or I could just Storm Dragon's Judgment and leave it out and benefit from the ability stuff. I think I'll probably do that. Yeah, let's see how this goes. Good Threads of Fate. This would be the target for that. More love to Wyvern and Fun Guy. They should get ability damage IMO, but they're companions, not abilities.
Okay, this is the Bunker Master I know. Welcome to Tantrum City.
That's a big boy! That's a big boy!
Come on, then. Let's get this over with.
You guys are ruining the game. Sora was my favorite character.
We're playing the game too. You can't shove a character down our throats and force us to love her.
I'm the Bunker Master, and when I say go!
That's for making me look at you.
Guess the Hydra's got this. Yeah, he gets in range. Get over here. Notes? Ooh. What's hitting me?
We're all just trying to have fun. You're the one who set the rules. And anyway, if you hadn't said the S word, she would still be alive.
Oh, so now you care about rules. Well, here's a rule. Rule of threes, bitches! Ah!
Cool. Anyway. Okay, they did the trial changes.
It's just... You didn't like Sara, and you probably don't like me.
Oh, they changed the Downpour, Grim Inventor, and Plague Sower sets.
We're not leaving. We're having fun.
Bonuses. Status power, that makes more sense for those, that's cool.
That was awesome! And newbies kicking mega turbo butt as the Fate Maker.
So you're gonna stay?
Like you said, fate doesn't divide us. Fate brings us together.
Of course we're staying. I want to see how this ends.
Okay, small
And
changes,
maybe
but
Sara could even come back as a
cool.
friendly ghost.
Storm Surge. Of course we got that.
Do the thing where it says quest complete.
Does the crit chance make this an upgrade?
All that fear, all that doubt. Where do you
Fuck it, why not?
right into this world?
Immediately got a purple is better, but I'll just use Storm Surge for the sake of I have it. The Lightning Bolt doesn't do any damage. Really want that fixed. It's your only chance, I suppose.
The Fate Maker begins to wonder. With the world torn in two, can balance ever be restored? Is it enough to defeat evil? Or must it be destroyed entirely?
Okay, so we should have access to the necessary rooms to get the XP shrine, so that'll probably be next. Gotta go run heavy equipment for a while, have fun everyone. Sounds good, Shay. Be safe, all that. And you also have fun, I guess.
You know, Tina had a little bit of a habanero thing going on, but
Drew, who's never gonna give you up.
Fate
R.I.P.
Maker,
Crabber.
You are nearing the former ocean's edge, but what was once sea level is now a towering cliff. You'll need to find a way up.
Ready to incinerate some bad guys, are ya?
Pick up cars and trucks and move them around. Save Crabber right now. I knew you'd say something.
This world is no place for the weak. You shall have extra peanut butter this night.
Unlock new areas on the overworld is my favorite thing in Wonderlands. It's so cool, Benchwarmer. I really love the overworld, and I consider it the replacement for the vehicle sections of Borderlands games. And I think it's just a direct upgrade. Love the overworld. Legitimately wish they had bigger DLCs and more of that. I like the overworld. I don't think that I would necessarily want that, but I get what you mean.
Catastrophe at my command!
Like, for me, walking through empty space isn't gameplay. Overworld is a much better way of tying the world together, but that's a slippery slope, because if you start doing that, how long before you end up with Borderlands DLCs where there's just vehicle sections of you driving through empty space just to pad out the runtime? I don't want anything approximating that. I like what they did with it. More stuff to do in the overworld would be cool, I guess. Like, with the dice gone, there's a bunch of empty sections now. But I do get what you mean. Oh, you didn't die from that? Oh, you did. Cool. Lost backstab will not use loose crapper. Why do you love backstab so much?
Can't wait to throw some spells.
Ours patch instead of many changes, a lot of those really nice. Plague Star Techno just basically got 30% damage free. Yeah. And that sounds good, because that's what I wanted to do with Techno. When I eventually get around to building it. You know me, you've heard Backstab's dialogue, you put 2 and 2 together. But Viper, how did you reconcile the fact that Backstab hates Ghostblade? He said it himself to me. He said, I think Ghostblade is the worst action skill. He said that. He definitely did not say that, though. He did. He had it notarized by a cleric as well.
Who's a good boy?
They're playing a melee techno with sniper rifles. Well, why not both? It can just be both. Sources trust me, bro. Hey, Butter. How fucking dare you try to besmirch the good name of Backstab? The most trustworthy of NPCs. Like, Storm Surge looks so pretty. It just doesn't do damage. Unless it's been stealth fixed at some point, but nope. Nope, still doesn't do damage. Guess I know that enemy had lightning resist, but it did pop up resist. Nothing happened. There's that mod that deals 10 times damage to all enemies. Hit on reload. Techno has a 4-second infinite ammo node. I have one-shot rifle ideas. Oh yeah, Judgment Enforcer is the mod.
Ready to cast.
Because of Devastator top packs tree, my one-shot rifle has 2 shots in it. That's kind of fun.
Can't sling spells no more.
Don't rest until you found my grabber.
Started Returnal, highly recommend. I'm gonna have to circle around to that, Jenga. I've had that recommended a few times. shotgun the rest of the time. Density would probably make that awkward. Yeah. I mean, I suppose you could do damage link. Help with that. Yeah, Storm Surge sucks.
Must have hidden my grabber shell in that chest.
Thinking Cold Snap, Icicle Storm. One of the easy options to just build turrets and sleep. Icicle Storm always sounded cool to me. I never messed with it because, you know, I didn't do techno stuff.
Thank you, kind hero. I know that he'll never return to me, but I had to
Crabber
make sure
saved.
he was...
Yes, we saved Crabber.
Wait, hold up. I just got sad. Crabber the crab was actually just asleep. Crabber, you're alive! Who's the pinchiest boy? Is it you?
The pinchiest boy.
Kinda undercut the emotion of the moment.
Shut up! It's a magical world and I say pets live forever!
Watching a lot of Breath of the Wild speedrun stuff today. They found some major glitches recently and the game's just broken open again. That's always cool when a new strat gets found like that. That happened with Dark Souls 2 this year. Like just before Elden Ring came out, they discovered a way to do an old glitch on newer patch, so the speedrun of the game got like an hour shorter.
This shrine is dedicated to Grindana.
Alright, what am I missing for Grindana? Where's that last one? I have to do Mount Krat at some point. Missing the Zumio stuff.
Getting a real contains a shrine piece vibe from that dungeon over yonder.
Icicle Storm's cracked, just cooldowns long, so fitting in meta stuff is hard.
Another notch and no point to show for I feel a storm coming. Ready to bring the arcane pain. Inexorable.
Hey D2H, how you doing? Getting a real contains a shrine piece vibe from that door over yonder. How you doing? Chat, if you're not already, go follow D2H. He's my afternoon lurk spot. Alright, done with base game? No. No, this is just a side quest area. Also, some of the spiciest emotes this side of Twitch. True.
Let's get casting and blasting. Apocalypse promptly.
Recommend for item enchantments? Should be exclamation point enchantments, probably, Shaver. Or maybe enchants. One of those. If there's not, I can put the spreadsheet up. It is enchants. Haha. Twitch has geographical regions. You learn something every day. You can handle a game. There you go. Proud of you. Hey, damn it to hell, the man himself. Thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoy all the emotes that are hopefully similarly on the good geographical region of Twitch. And thank you so much. What did I just pick up off the ground? Oh, doesn't matter. I don't line playthroughs, the Obelisk bosses do give me a hard time. They're tanky, and I like that. It's a nice little challenge for going and doing side stuff. Okay, I got all the stuff over there. I need to be over here now. Ever been a dark Twitch? It's like the dark web. Sometimes I worry about you, Dex. Sometimes I worry. Okay, we already got that. Oh, I never went and grabbed that. I guess I'll go through this area to get there. What about for the day? Thanks for the education trailer, George Stream. May RNGs continue to bless slot 2. Slot 2 moments. Yeah, see you, Foster. Have a good one. Can always use more leave emotes. It's just such a good archetype of emote. Consistent bangers. D2H Chad. That's just the man himself. That's just default. You activate your action skill while casting the spell? Yes, you can. It depends on the action skill, but one-handed action skills and one-handed spells, you can kind of overlap the actions. It works with Storm Dragon's Judgment, it works with Ghostblade. I know it doesn't work with Dire Sacrifice, Reaper of Bones, because those are two-handed ones. Doesn't work with Cleansing Flames, same reason. Doesn't work with Barrage. I think it works with Blizzard. But you can overlap the actions, so they happen at the same time. Mandatory remember Rack's comment? Stop it. It's so toxic. Why do you like this? Everything works with Blizzard, but it's a microtransaction. It's crazy to me. It's crazy that Diablo Immortal is still making ridiculous amounts of money. Like, whomst of... who? Who? Who did it? that's where Elon Musk actually spent the Twitter deal money. Not Diablo players. Hey Kittens Bomb, how you doing? Normal people get a serotonin boost from games, other get it from opening their wallet. That's true. Just, I don't understand. It's not like I haven't spent money on microtransactions in games, because, like, I have. Saying I haven't would be a lie. Saying I haven't overindulged in some games would also be a lie. But, like, to that degree, I couldn't do it. I mean, and not just I wouldn't do it, I mean, like, I couldn't do it. I will not buy loot. Yeah, I've bought convenience things. I've bought, like, outfits in games and stuff like that. But buying loot? Not something I'll do. I honestly wonder how much of it is from people spending thousands for that, how long to get legendary re. Never know.
That's the good stuff.
Make fun of some of the spending, there's also a ton of really predatory gambling psychology at play. Oh, absolutely. They know what they're doing. It is Blizzard, after all. If it's not predatory, they won't do it. We have phones, right? Look at this color graph. Hey, you got it. There was a stretch of time where on stream we were just using a lot of graphs to explain mechanics and stuff in Borderlands 3. And then that's where that one came from. There's a couple very specific meme emotes. Memotes, if you will. I can still see Mo's on my graph. Made myself giggle good for the rest of the day. Hey, mission accomplished. Excuse me, sir, please stop jetpacking. Making me jealous, I want a jetpack now. Feral Surge is a jetpack, changed my mind. Pistol's trying, but, like, not hard. Paying without a guarantee of what you're after is a model desperately needed legal restrictions worldwide. There's a lot of legislation in a few countries pushing for that exact thing. Just, I don't see it gaining too much traction in the Western world, because, you know what people are like. To me, Diablo Immortal completely negates the turnaround Diablo 3 had. They clearly learned nothing. It's just Blizzard doing as much as they think they can get away with. Again. That's all it is. It really shakes my interest in Diablo 4, though. Which sucks, because, like, I grew up playing Diablo games. And Diablo 2 is one of the first games that I really put the hours into. Diablo 3 followed suit. Lifelong Diablo fan, but between other Blizzard stuff, in terms of, I maybe don't want human rights violations as a side dish on my video games. Maybe don't want that. Just between multiple instances of that over the years, and then Diablo Immortal, I don't know if I give a fuck about Diablo 4 anymore. Which is sad to me. It's very sad. There's the grind on a piece. It depends what I paid for the game up front. If I pay $60 for a game, I won't buy anything said game other than more content. I generally, for games, I like the hour of money, hour of gameplay for $1 of money conversion. Hour of money. I don't know what I'm fucking talking about. Like, if I pay $1, I want an hour for that dollar. It's just the general measuring stick I use. The same measuring stick? Yeah, Disco, dude. It's effective. Very rarely does that put me in a situation where I didn't get that many hours. And sometimes I'm still okay with it. Like, Sifu, for example, was a $40 game. I bought, like, the limited edition or whatever, so it was like $50 for me. And I got, like, 20 hours out of it. So I didn't get the one-to-one. But I'm still okay with that, because it's such a stylistic game. It's just very unique to me, and it's something I can always go back to one day. So, like, I give that one a pass. But there's other games like Hades. Hades, I didn't even buy it. It was gifted to me, but Hades is a $25 game that I have 400 hours in. That one's very, very efficient. Risk of Rain 2, $25 game with a $15 expansion that I have 400 hours in. Played Have a Nice Death yet? I've not. Should I be doing that? Wow, Ludite? Gross. The room has like 10 enemies in it. You ever just miss a full greatsword northern technique? I mean, that is my aim. You like roguelikes? I do. I do. I haven't played a new one in a while. What was the last new roguelite I played? I know I'm supposed to be playing Gunfire, Reborn, and Enter the Gungeon, and there's a bunch. But I haven't, like, gone out of my way to try a new one in a bit. Gunfire for 24? Maybe. Maybe. Gearbox published title? Bit of Noel? I'll have to do that. Why is Gearbox publishing so good? Can we talk about that? Like, Gearbox publishing consistent bangers. I gotta hand it to him on that one. Like, I love Risk of Rain 2. I love Godfall. Sounds like Have a Nice Death is good, so I'll have to hit up Noel for that.
Well, you would provide passage were you to give it a thwack.
Just, oof. You know, a game's to release. You love to see it. The one thing they do is sometimes the marketing is poorly timed. Sometimes it'll clash with a game they're developing. Like, One of the last bastions of good devs. Yeah, like, they put out good content, actually interact with and listen to their fans, no matter how questionable fan behavior gets. And they also are, like, good people. Right side of history type things, you know? We stand Gearbox. Have a Nice Death kind of reminds me of Hades with a side-scroller. Say no more. That sounds right up my alley. I have an unhealthy attachment to Hades. So anything that's remotely like Hades, sign me up immediately. I never jumped down there before, I just wanted to see what happened. I wonder if you can do any, like, trick jumps in the overworld once you have the Zumio Shrine. They're reminiscent of Ori in terms of play. Okay, I never played Ori, but I watched the games played, so I'm at least that familiar. arcade to get in is roguelike just came out. It's fun. Ooh. Your attachment to Hades? Listen, Roddy. Everyone in Hades is hot. That's just how it works. Also, the gameplay is like one of the best games I've ever played. If there's a game that you could call a perfect game, it's Hades. Interesting art style, good narrative, exceptional music, exceptional voice acting, exceptional gameplay. It's well balanced. It's got great replay value. Ugh. And also everyone's hot. So like, it truly has something for everyone. I'll listen to Hades soundtrack without even having played it. Yeah, I regularly listen to Hades music in my playlist. If I was to call a video game a perfect game, Hades. Still Transistor on my playlist. I still have not played Transistor. I watched Cheese play it though.
Can't wait to barbecue some bastards.
Yeah, please, a quick question. What armor would you advise for melee hammer berserker? Also, is it worth keeping the body rune to go hammer and anvil? Body rune is just going to be hard to beat in builds in general. I don't really think hammer and anvil has any serious use case at least at C50 when you're trying to be efficient. Body rune just fills all those niches better. I personally like selective amnesia for my my melee stuff at C50. Because you're going to be in melee range, so you're going to take that damage. It gives you movement speed, which helps with your gap closing, and also it just gives you a large amount of damage.
Devastation inbound.
As for armors go, the best one you have is thumbs up sounds you can't use what you don't have, look what you get, and go, does this help me more than my current one? Yeah, that's true. Like, farming for an armor type, it's kind of a crapshoot. Like, you just hit the armor bunny and you use the best ones that you get. If you had choices of everything, then yeah, Amnesia would be the one that I would pick. But ultimately, it's going to come down to what do you have that benefits you that doesn't hurt you. More precisely, what do you have? Currently using Head of the Snake with Snake Stick. So Head of the Snake is one of those things, there is something I actually want to investigate. Because you get Hydra voice lines when using Love Struck Bow, do the bows count as Hydras? Because if they do, then the best use case of that might be using Head of the Snake to increase the duration. It's just a random thought. But, other than that, see, the thing with Snake Stick's effect specifically. Hang on, I'm weirdly lightheaded. That was weird. You could have 3 of them out, and they have a short duration. Each time you melee, you place another one. So, like, you're constantly respawning them anyway, so you don't get much out of the whole teleport from the head of the snake. Eat today? I did. But the bow counts as gun with wings, it makes the most sense to me. I mean, maybe, but you get Hydra voice lines, which is why I'm specifically like, is it a Hydra? Wait, was that the last Throtus Punches piece? Because I should go back and do that. Oh, yeah, it was. Alright, let me do that. So is that graph if you need? Yeah, maybe I step away to grab food real quick. Let me rebuild this shrine first. Because I did eat breakfast, just, weirdly getting dizzy during stream is never a good sign. Let's probably just cram some more food down my food hole.
Throtus punches would surely age finding enemies' soft spots if you completed his shrine.
What shrines have we not done yet? Haven't done Zumios. That's by design because I want to save that mission. Haven't done RNG because we haven't gotten there yet. And haven't done Crazed Earl. Okay. So we're up to date on our shrine stuff at least. Guessing I should be running Banshee or Twin Soul instead of Snake Stick. Does Salmon any good? I mean, Snake Stick's a good melee weapon. Why would you not run Snake Stick? It's also a good melee weapon. The Hydras themselves do melee damage, so it's quite good. I use that on my Ghostblade build. Zumios because of Paladin Sword? Correct. Salmon any good? Not really. Not particularly.
So you're sticking with her in this pathetic quest, are you? Fine. I know what it's like to have your fate chosen for you. But I'm owning this villain thing, okay? World's not gonna cover itself in darkness, you know?
Keyboard's not cooperating today? Sorry, Beaver. Okay, I'll be right back, chat.
There's the burning little bugger.
How come everyone gets to take a bathroom break except me? I haven't taken a leak since this whole quest business started.
Huh, well-timed line. Well-timed. Also well-timed return. Good job, me. What's the quest to get the shrine piece behind the castle gate outside Braidhoof? It's you talk to Paladin Mike. Well, the AFK lines, game self-aware? Yeah. Talk to Paladin Mike, and then he'll send you to go do some overworld encounters.
And it is just given off super
Do a few of those, and then you get the last shrine piece.
No, I want to touch that.
2 keyboards on my desk, one for work, one for personal. Sometimes the copy and paste stuff gets a bit confusing.
The light! I'm alive! Oh, wait. Alright, halfway there at least. But you freed me, adventurer. Thank you.
Whoa! Who are you?
I had a name long ago. But now they just call me the Western.
Sorry, what's a wastard?
Oh, you know, a real son of a witch. Get it?
We Westerns are rare, powerful magic users. I'm a necromancer. But when I
Never listened to Mom again about the weather. What happened?
rip my soul out of my body and stuff it into this relic. Dick move, right?
Yeah, dick move. I'm actually headed to the Dragon Lord now. Gonna hit him a whole lot.
Great. We're going the same way. Look, I need to get my body back. If you help me, I'll give you a powerful tool against the Dragon Lord.
What's the post office? Get some euros. That's if it's still warm outside.
Demonstration. Well, Half-Life.
Said it's best to wrap up warm as it's about to thunderstorm. Here's my question, Rabbit. Here's my question. You didn't check for yourself? Like you're not dressing yourself?
I have my body back. Now we gotta climb these cliffs. Road trip.
Whoa! What did you just do?
Hey, relax. I'm just hitching a ride. Mobility is not a ghost strong suit. Ever wonder why they always stick around in gloomy ass houses? It's not for the decor.
Clear skies, sun beaming down on me in full jacket and black clothes. That sounds like a you problem. Damn it, Rabbit.
Totally unrelated. Newbie, there's something called a reverse exorcism. Where you
Time to add dress to the list of things we can't trust Rabbit with. Can't eat, can't cook, can't dress.
Happened to my buddy Connor at a birthday party.
Hey, he has a gas call. Look out the window goes on the list. Just a baby at this point. It's true. Cocktails though, he got that down. I don't know if that's comforting or worrying.
Those rocks are being held up by the raw quartz inside them. You can probably move them around if you shoot the quartz.
Can't live, so alcohol is my only choice in life. That's dark. That's really dark. What the fuck? Oh, you have other choices. Looking for Paladin might be like, try the gate, like the southmost gate. There should be a fast travel point there. That's usually where I find them. Ooh. So skill point. Oh, one more level. One more level, chat. One more level. We're so close to greatness.
Spells are up.
Americans automatically hate the British. Can you call up Secretary of Defense? Tell them you could. What? No. No. It's an oddly specific request. I guess that's a Simpsons reference.
Just to be clear, they're not my friends. I was just trying to sound cool.
Playthrough finally begin.
Man, it's weird how every character you meet around here is a lonely failure fighting for air in an ocean of desperation. Like Flotsam. Or Jetsam. Or whichever. Maybe it's something about you that attracts losers. Or maybe it's the only type she knows how to write.
Ooh, that's a legendary. What'd you drop? You dropped bad is what you dropped. Okay. Factory. Oh my god, Rabbit. Am I being dumb? Yes. Yes. Yes, you are. Bro. You guys peeps the stream really have a lot of Middle European audience. Yeah, that's true actually. No. You know, at least Ragnarok's not bad right now. Maybe Ragnarok decent in playthroughs. Copium.
Another notch and not a coin to show for it. Was wondering when more of you turn up.
At least fun.
Ready to cast.
Okay, Nightshade. I like the Ragnarok and some ranges legends for it. Yeah, it's a little awkward. Ragnarok would have been better without the lunge, but I think they kind of got trapped a little bit there because they already had the Fatebreaker as a greatsword with a ranged thing, so they're like, well, why would we do two? That's a guess. No, it's not full auto. Never mind. Oh yeah, I have that Rain of Arrows I forgot about. I could use that sometime. Like now. Yeah, and that was what I expected it to do. Rain of Arrows is so sick. I love that the legendaries and the uniques in this game just have such a strong sense of identity. Level 2 item in there still. Yeah, it's the Nightshade from the start of the game.
Skeletons make everything cooler. I don't know what else to tell you.
Oh, I did this again. This is an elevator. I always do this. Same spot every playthrough. Does one get spell damage too? No. Rain of Arrows? No. This? The Hydras do. The bullets don't, but the Hydras do.
Look at all this mining equipment. What is the Dragon Lord doing here?
Oh, you've probably seen those crystals around. It's naturally absorbs soul energy. Even sucks it right out of the ground. The Dragon Lord's been using his armies to mine it out, but then he ordered me to start turning living people into undead workers. And I refused. And now look at me.
I mean, yeah, okay. It sounds bad when he says it, but the guy's body is crazy full of power. He wasn't even using it. You snooze, you get your soul ripped out of your body and thrown in the ocean, as the saying goes.
Bad luck or bad choices. Dead all the same.
I like some proof points, you know this. I just didn't want to get rid of the item because I thought it was funny. No proving point there, just Haha, funny level 2. That's all.
The relic storage area is somewhere in this mining camp.
Here comes the thunder.
Usually when you finally gets above Meister, stop it. Kinda surprised I haven't gotten one already.
What's got the coils all riled up? I haven't seen them up here in eons.
Imminent destruction! Knock you all down!
Base cooldown of Storm Dragon Judgment instant recall. It's like 6 seconds, something like that. If you instantly recall. With passive attunement bonuses you get from collectibles, it gets down to like 5.
Now that's the good stuff. Forgotten before they hit the ground. Energy's empty. Thought you had me, did ya?
It'll come less than 5 seconds passive wound, does it not work? I mean, it can, but think about how much cooldown you'd need to achieve that. You'd need to stack large percentages to see any change, and at that point you were giving up other things, and also it doesn't really serve a purpose. Because what would you need it even faster for?
Okay, I'm sensing some relics. They're definitely in here. In the unliving quarters. Alright, see which one of these relics is the strongest. We need a lot of soul energy to raise that jaw. Too weak.
The end draws near.
So none of the relics are good enough?
None of the relics you can see. Wink.
Ooh, launcher.
Did you mean to
That's
say
waters.
wink?
Yes, that was for newbies' benefit. Tina does her own closed captions.
Oh, that's gotta be the one. Check it out.
Oh, hell no! You ain't getting this magic.
Are we sure about this one?
Oh yeah, that thing has big relic energy for sure.
Big relic energy. They sneak so many jokes into here. People were actually worried about the humor of this game with it being T-rated instead of M-rated. Like, Why? How about I was telling you about for my dev, anomaly power, cooldown direction, skill leech, anomaly echo, and take power. Ooh, that's pretty spicy. Definitely a fan of a lot of that. Which means the humor is even more vague. Yeah, like it's actually humorous.
Devastation inbound!
Now, the soul energy needs a body as a conduit.
Well, 20 though, quickly becoming outdated. Later on, once you have some more efficient resource farms. You could update that one to your current level.
With this much soul energy, you need more than one person channeling it, or the effects could be...
A build idea I'm pretty sure execution would be optimal for. Rather go Gloombringer because the spell shot's too good. Yeah.
Ragu, burrata, pesto.
Ragu, burrata.
Well, that's settled, isn't it?
My body's rioting today. This is wild. I know some streams, like, I'm gonna feel bad, so like I'm prepared. But today I was feeling fine, and now I'm just not. Ugh.
The Skelevator grinds to unlife.
Rethinking my Exalted Tower of Trials Bulwark setup survivability, and that it needs any at all. Answer I can think of is Farm Spirit Roam for green augments.
Get enough soul energy coursing through you, anything's possible. Let's go.
What, get a like a Glamour Void Shell combo? Something like that.
Let's go for a ride. Time to get my beautiful body back. Honestly, giving up on ever having a corporeal form again until you came along, hero.
Glamour Force Barrier.
Okay,
Force Barrier.
this guy's growing on me. I had no
Need to cut out early, you know, it's no problem. Hate to see a homie feeling weird. Yeah, I understand that, Dex. Just, I'm not gonna cut out early. I got goals to reach for the month.
Not counting this one,
So,
all of them.
still going. Also, what would I do with my time? Feel bad while not streaming? Like,
Cozy.
it's not gonna make me feel better to stop. So, I'll just hope it passes.
Above an obvious boss arena.
I forgot what's up here. That's why I'm climbing up here. Encapsulator. That was worth the time, actually. Goal to get money to afford to come to the UK so I can cook you a 5-course meal? No. 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 Thanks for the love, guys. I appreciate it. Guess it would be easier to roll +3 on all than be to roll +5 blast gas and armor. Easier technically, because you'd only need 3 specific points rather than 5. Yeah.
I'm taking control.
Alrighty. I just got my Bereaver with Reaver Bones level 40, about to start the Chaos Climb. Was wondering if you could look at my skill tree quick and see if I could shift some things around. What I should focus on? Yeah, feel free to post.
This is weird. Let's kick this guy out of my body before it gets weird.
I'm Ragnarocking him through a wall. It's not toxic. Actually, that makes me question. Anyone ever try Ragnarok for the crystals on the Theodore fight? That might be pretty decent for melee builds.
Fine, take it. Whatever. Guy's nose is always stuffy anyway.
I was hoping he would drop a Spellblade. Just for maximum toxicity.
Quit the violence. It's premium merchandise.
Sour course is going to be 2 slices of toast, second course is going to be a jam sandwich, main course is going to be steak and chips, fourth course is going to be palate cleansers of water and an apple, and dessert's gonna be a British classic of a sugar sandwich. I don't like you.
I pulled a few punches. Now, you said you'd help us out.
Of course. I'll honor my
6 charge inflammation, spicy. Yeah, that'll get you a lot of on-demand Sanguine Sacrament and such. You'd have to like turn it on and off, but yeah, that'd work for that. I would really recommend taking Unyielding. That's the first thing. That's extra healing to help offset the drain of Reaper. It's gonna keep it active longer. Simple as that. Also help you recover faster once it's over. This point in Ancient Fury is nice if you're using guns that have area damage, but you can also just like use area damage armor for that purpose, because this one point would probably be more useful in Cold Snap or Icebreaker or the Old Ways. Probably, but that can stay. For this side of things, Dread Covenant's buggy. But when it works properly, it's worth. Yeah, this is just fine. Personally, I would move the Dark Pact points to, like, I would take Essence Drain, and I'd probably do Stain of the Soul. But, like, for Reaper of Bones, this is still fine. That's good, that's good, that's good, that's good. That's good. Yeah, this is fine. There you go, Roddy.
Yeah, do it.
Hey, Pointy Toes. How you doing?
And there you go. You're 1/8 undead. Enough to legally claim it on your taxes.
Oh no, my saxophone dreams.
Give it a shot. That way we'll take you across the desert. You'll find the Dragon Lord's pyramid in the center of a dead city known as Asugo.
Yeah, I could probably finish the playthrough today. We don't have much to go. Just Pyramid. No, Asugo and then Pyramid. Level 24, you know what that means. We got Storm Smite. Playthrough's done. We win. We won. It's over. We win. We have won.
Feel the land itself thirsting beneath your boots. Tread carefully, Fate Maker.
Where do you go from here? Downhill. Only reason I didn't go Dread Covenant because I always hear you saying there's a bug with it. Yeah. For spells with multiple projectiles, does each projectile have a chance to trigger Blast Gasp? Yes. Hey, Cal, thank you for the Prime and the 9 months. Means a lot. Thank you.
The Dragon Lord, we're gonna be legends. I'm gonna license my face on so many lunchboxes.
You can keep your merchandise. I want that Sword of Souls.
So you think you guys might stick around after the campaign?
I don't know. We really should get to fixing up our ship.
Oh, I mean, sure. The outside world super sucks right now. You can just stay here and play games with me.
How was the world first formed? How did it come to be divided into continents and painted with diverse biomes? What complex
Storm Smite and Ghostblade builds is Guy in Wonderlands. It's not yet Ghostblade stuff. We're doing Storm Smite for the playthrough stuff. It's gonna be Ghostblade later.
You there? Help me advance science. Have you noticed that great and terrible thing in the sky?
The sun? Big, hot, yellow?
These encounters are persistent right now.
I must be the one to defeat it. I have devised a special cream to combat its burning effects
Special
on the skin.
cream.
But I require
Sorry.
the juice of a special cactus. Go to the valley of the lone spiky cactus and get it for me.
Time erodes all things. The forest will inevitably retake the field, and the desert will consume the mightiest of cities. This was long believed to be true, until a carelessly forgotten push broom revealed the truth. A generational...
A poetry page wafts upon the wind nearby.
I get asked all the time, is it true what they say about poets? And I must confess.
Did you like that poem? You can hear the rest of it at the tavern in Brightwood.
Leave alone with the random encounters. An idea for 2 projectile laser hand shenanigans? Yeah, each projectile would have its own chance for blast gasping, for sure.
What's he trying to say?
He says he's lost his eye. He last saw it nearby.
Come here, wuss. I've never lost a fight.
Yeah, I think grabbing those few levels in the DLCs that we did, that put us at a point where I don't think we really need to do any more side stuff, because we'll just incidentally get what we need from grabbing shrine pieces and stuff now. I'm gonna do some of the side stuff.
Sandstorm at them. I just need a bag of containing so I can carry
But only
a
some.
butt ton of sand, don't I? There's one in the ruins of the fallen king, but I can't carry enough sand to get through that place.
What's that yonder? That is a poetry page, baby.
The Knights of the Nevernight Keep.
Iron Man build. We got Storm Smite now, though. And it's not just Storm Smite. Also gonna switch off of that to this for the claw power. So we've got a blank slate with ability level +2 with Storm Smite. Great and terrible things. It's so good. It's so good. You get to this point in a playthrough with Clawbringer, it's fucking over, man. You win. Tower Fantasy Omen looking for it. This is what we want to do with Storm Smite at endgame. You know what I could get to help this further? I could get a protagonizer. Like, good luck, but I could. It's technically possible. Thinking about messing around with the ASA extra spell projectile enchantment for a while, and Storm Dragon's Judgment seems the way to go for maximum uptime, just trying to decide on Executioner or Gloombringer.
Oh, bloody prickers.
Nature is as beautiful as she is deadly, yes? Return to me. I must complete.
I'm thinking of something similar for a potential Gloombringer thing. So probably that, just for the sake of being different. I mean, spell shot's spell shot. We know what it's gonna do. So for the sake of being different, you could go Gloombringer. Also get a Ka-Chow Buffmeister. That's not fun though. That's silliness.
Excellent. My cream.
Game, give me a Frost Ludite right before Lechance. That's rude.
What no alchemist has ever done before. The perfect 10.
Twice have become more dumb. Fair.
In this situation, I usually run away. Like every other time. Hunter. Take care of them.
Fresh from the cowards to kill. This world's no place for the weak.
Wait, is this Ragnarok ancient? It is! I can just melee spam to get more Storm Smites. Let's fucking go. Alright, this is actually sick. Active skill cooldown rate works like when you have 100%, then 1 second counts as 2 seconds. I'm not understanding the way you're phrasing that. Yes? Okay. I think the only hurdle with Clawbringer is I need awe and armor, so at the mercy of RNG until then. The thing with that is, would you need awe and armor? Because what's the focus? If the focus is the laser hand, then like Blast Gasp on armor is also the way, because that gets you more points in Blast Gasp and more Graveborn power for Blast Gasp. Also, that multi-class combo rolls good Clawbringer skills. It also gets Dragon Aura. So, like, easier to get a good one. And both your class powers would be utilized, because if you're doing a hammer throw, Clawbringer power helps it.
That bag of containing should be in there.
Yeah, that's the formula. I am probably just misinterpreting how you phrased the question. What goes is. But yeah, there you go. If that's what you're referring to, then yes, you're right. I almost forgot to go do this.
Ooh. Okay, yeah. So he says he took off his eye to keep watch while he was using a porta potty in the village, but when he came out, it was gone. His vision gets worse the farther away he goes from his eye. He says the last thing he saw was a spot over yonder.
Forgo all together. It depends on what you're trying to do damage with. Like, Blast Gasp is really, really, really good for damage dealing. Like, really, really good. So is Awe, but Blast Gasp is really, really good.
Oh, he says he can see better, which means you're close to the eye. He says he can see an oasis
But what does Grave Capstone provide for this setup? Notably, it provides consistent stacking of Ascension, which otherwise is going to be very slow. So, like, giving up that is tough, especially because if you're going to max out Blast Gasp, you're already there. It's 1 point from max Blast Gasp. So, I can't really justify Awe in the skill tree for that setup. turned into rabbit, turned into. Information is the best spell to use when you have more items. You have to stop and start. That's the awkward thing with it. I like it a lot for that, yeah, but you have to stop and start.
Can't run from the storm.
But it would definitely be high up on the list.
What is that you see? Why, 'tis a shrine piece. You see before you an upturned bridge. What's it doing like that? Could be useful if you whack it over.
It's the Quagmaster 9000. Hey Thermal, how you doing? Makes sense to play Claw a lot more than Graves. I think my perspective may be skewed a bit when it comes to this multi-class. It's understandable. Awe is such a really good, like, reliable damage skill. Like, it's my most important damage skill right now on the thing that I'm playing as we speak. Even when I change this to be Ghostblade, which is what this build's eventually going to be, Awe is still going to be very impactful and very important. But in the context of spellcasting, Blast Gasp is, like, real good. And especially because when it comes to armor, it's one of the rare cases in this game where with a multi-class you're able to justify taking the armor that matches both of your classes. For example, with Trapscallion gun builds, you're best off taking Stabo primary, Spell Shot secondary, I think is the Magic Bullets one, or vice versa. You know, you're depending on what you're doing with Trapscallion. Gun build, you want one combo, and then spell build, you want the other. So that's a good example. But let's say you're doing a Spore Stabo gun build. Spore Stabo class skills are like, you're much more likely to want other avenues, such as Stabo Claw for exploit their weakness. So, in the rare instance you're able to, like, fully justify matching both class powers, that can be nice to do. Especially because all the assorted benefits. You will get more Wyvern HP from having the Claw power. You'll get more Hammer damage from having the Claw power. You get more Blast Gasp damage and Demi-Lich HP from having the Grave power.
Let's get casting and blasting.
Probably won't do another playthrough until new class drops, kind of burn on the campaign. Use inflammation on my dead shot, I must have been doing something wrong because it didn't seem all that great. Just use 2 laser hands. It's largely supportive, but inflammation with some good Blast Gas RNG is quite nice. Hey Hellrider, how you doing? Can't imagine Ice Spikes was from the shadows. It doesn't really change anything, Thermal, because Ice Spikes you can already even naturally crit with them. The only thing it changes is double knot. It gives you better double knot consistency, but...
I say, it is so good to finally see again. You've done so well, hero. Please, take a look at...
The inflammation's more great for Blast Gas, because that just tap an enemy and eventually there's a big explosion, they're gone. Yeah. I really like that you can Blast Gasp on any of the inflammation explosions. It's really nice.
You found a shrine piece.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I guess now we start taking quality of life stuff over here. Get down to exploit their weakness for more damage.
Mate, now gonna need a lot of sand. Sand scoop! Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna go pick a fight and run away.
Skillful angles of the Vatu language are evident.
I don't have great information. I think it's only level 20 or something, or low 30s. It's still, at the very least, good utility.
Exact translation is still unclear. Every linguist who successfully laid eyes on the true meaning of Vatu script
Pocket sand.
is rewarded for their efforts by having their souls eaten by the words themselves, consumed by their work indeed.
The references in this game are great.
I feel a storm coming.
On a poison stab off the urge with mag size, it's so useful. Probably start running it. Nice. That Blasphemous's favorite did relevant damage. Thank you, Blank Slate.
Good for what ails. Mana's tapped out. Ready to incinerate some bad guys, are ya?
Imagine if the elemental balls carry overkill damage with them. We saw how that worked out in BL3. I don't think we need more of that. I think we're good. Glad to catch the last part of the stream. Hey, welcome back, Manic. How does Icebreaker work? Does look at freezing progression calculate damage increase? Also, is freezing condition one of the same as BL3? The freezing condition is 10% easier in Wonderlands than in BL3. And yeah, it looks at progress towards freezing. Is there also basically remnant balls per reskin? Not at all. The projectile behavior is entirely different. Beyond is a ball and spawns from kill, there's no similarity. Oh yeah, Arrow Swiper. This one is you. You got fire damage, but we're okay. Oh, you life steal off. Rude. A lot of XP from that room though, holy. That was efficient. Okay, we're pretty much on pace that, yeah, we're not going to have to do any side stuff after Ostagal. So that's convenient. I'm gonna grab the rest of the shrine pieces anyway, though.
That dungeon over there mayhaps contains a shrine piece.
Enough similarities already, you don't need to be so hyper-specific about that. What, like, That's the kind of logic that gets people comparing things that absolutely couldn't and shouldn't be compared. Example, you'll have people bending over backwards to compare the fragment rain to the redistributor. They're not similar. They're not any more similar than gun with ricochet mechanics. Like, they're not similar. Even if you go down to the gameplay, there's very little that's the same. For example, Remnant promoted you using action skills or guns. Blasphemet's favor is melee or guns. Blasphemet's favor is locked to 2 different elements. Remnant is the element that you select. Remnant gets overkill and action skill damage, and elemental, and splash, and mayhem scaling. Blasphemous doesn't get half that. Also has a lower base. Remnant orbs are slow. Blasphemous orbs are not slow. Remnant is not a 1-point skill, even though optimally you build it as a 1-point skill. Like, there's more dissimilarities than similarities. Shares in some aspects. These guns are the same, because they're both guns. You pull trigger, bullet comes out, enemy takes damage. They both take ammo. The reason I'm being so, pointed about this is, as soon as you go down the rabbit hole of comparing things, then that ruins your expectations. And we see that on a much larger scale with lots of other aspects of Wonderlands, because people will compare it to things that is not similar to it. Because they made up their mind before they could objectively judge the thing. Keeping your objectivity is more important than making a comparison. People like things I already know encountered? Yes, irrationally so. How you doing, Black Panther? Closer to Free the Soul? I miss Free the Soul. Free the Soul was cool. Less places with overkill damage mechanics, the better. Agreed. That shit was ridiculous. And both gun dupe you think was unnecessary, so is comparing items and skills that don't need to be compared. That's the entire point of the argument. You're getting it now. I pointed out your unnecessary comparison by making an unnecessary comparison. That is the entirety of the point. Players to be Borderlands players saying it isn't currently criticizing Wonderlands, what kind of games page still also speak to each other and all the same thing. You know, people will do anything to justify their own distaste. It's not worth your attention.
I don't do
Focus on what you like rather than other people being determined to make sure you don't like something. Pairing is fine, like Stabmatic is like the Face Puncher, the Automatic like the Light Show, some of the comparisons I've seen for a while. Yeah. Like those comparisons hold up, because they do the same thing. Spore Fuse, Sword Explosion get area damage boost? Yes? Yes. Pretty sure. Focus on what you like. There's a little dude in the beanie on my screen. Little? Yeah, I'm a skinny boy. Also know you. Did I get all the Earl pieces? I gotta go over there and do that. I mean, my screen, you're like an inch. That's fair. It's cold.
That dungeon over there mayhaps contains a shrine piece.
I rescued him, but really, I feel he rescued me.
George Craig Stanza. Got here, it's your multi-class gold, the claw build. So I'm a Claw Stalker, which is Clawbringer, Sabomancer, Cabin Honkers. The end goal of this is going to be a recreation of my Ghostblade build that I already have at C50 endgame. But the reason why I'm going through again is I wanted to enjoy a Clawbringer focused progression. Clawbringer is incredibly powerful leveling. Like once you get the capstone, it's just kind of nuts. Your action skill becomes delete map button. It's so good. The goal is I want to have this to replace my other save at endgame. I can repurpose that first one into something else. But I want to go through without touching DLC 2 at all. So that I never, ever, ever have to see Imelda. Because Imelda does not play nice against Ghostblade builds. Her hitboxes do not allow Ghostblade to do its thing. 99% of the time. So, I'd rather just not deal. Well, it's been my favorite playthrough by far. It's so good. Storm Dragon's Judgment is amazing. Your first 15 skill points on Clawbringer are great. You have the most desirable of the damage-dealing companions. Like, Mushroom is nice utility, Demi-Lich is a good middle ground, but Wyvern just does the most work. And then, that's just like your first few levels. By the time you get to level 20, you've got Awe, you've got Firebolt and Storm Breath. It's just a really stacked skill tree for leveling. Does Butterboom drop from Mirror 2? Yes, Vlad, yes. What am I looking for skull containers? Acting like this is Chaos Chamber. Storm Smite get area damage? No. It's in the formula dot. Pretty sure it doesn't. It's half the hits are fire, half the hits are lightning. They're all ability, they all get claw power. They get global conditional. They can crit. They don't crit, but they can crit. If that makes sense. So, Blank Slate, which is what I'm running right now. I'm getting 100% ability damage and 100% ability crit chance. I'm at a low enough level where the loss of Clawbringer power isn't hugely affecting Storm Smite's damage. So, Blank Slate for early Storm Smite usage is just really, really good. Also, this Blank Slate's really juicing our XP gains. We did some DLC stuff earlier to get a few levels, so between that and the Blank Slate, we haven't needed to deviate much after main story missions. It's just kind of an incidental, us grabbing shrine pieces and stuff. Can crit, but they don't crit. It might sound like a shitpost, but it's an important distinction. So, like, obviously with a gun, or with spells that have actual projectiles, such as Ice Spikes and Laser Hands, you can just hit a crit spot. But with Storm Smite, you can't aim it at all. You can't even control which targets it goes for. It just happens. So, crit chance is very influential on what it actually does. Now, you could, in theory, crit with every tick without any crit chance, because you have that base of 5%. But that's, just a theory. A game theory. Please don't sue me. Blank Slates take your ability crit up to 10%? Yeah. And I have more than that because of Awe. Awe is taking it up even further. So I currently have 15% ability crit chance. That's not bad. I could take it up even higher with a Protagonizer. What are you using for the hammer to hit like that? Well, I'm still leveling, Skibo. So, the enemies just don't have that much health. The hammer throw is just kind of good while you're leveling. I'm level 26 at the moment. So, no real investment to the hammer. But the Storm Smite capstone is really getting a lot out of my, my Blank Slate. This roll right here, ability level +2, gives you 100% ability damage and 100% ability crit chance. Now, that 100% ability crit chance just doubles your existing, so it takes you from 5 to 10. I have 15 right now because I also have 3 points in Awe, which is another 39%. Yeah. Level 31 Clawbringer, I feel like leveled the wrong skill points. Does it look anything like this? The important things to take: Dragon Aura, Oath of Thunder is going to help your hammer throws. Oath of Fire helps your guns. Firebolt helps your guns. Storm Breath makes you tankier. Awe is just one of the best damage skills in the game. Those are the big things. It's easy for Awe to seem underwhelming. I've been guilty of this as well, but the more theory crafting has been done to the game, the more it's like, okay, it's a Giga Chad skill. Yeah, that's the last Earl Shrine piece. We go over here, complete that, and then we go to Asugol. Yeah, we got a level from that too. Pog. More move speed. More crit chance. Yeah, I'm kind of curious to see how high I can take ability crit chance with this. Because Blank Slate locks you out of getting 6 points in Awe, but it's fine. Honestly, at C50, having Blank Slate over Ascended Clawbringer power with with, you know, that ability crit chance roll and 3 points in awe, probably doesn't win, but it's at least fun for now. But I'm thinking with, like, Ascended Armor and Ascended Protagonizer, you could get that crit chance and damage up pretty high. Question is if it has the base damage.
It's wonder itself. Every mountain, every ocean, every pissy little goblin. They're held together by the imagination of a tyrannical teenager. Well, if it can make entire worlds, it can unmake them. I'm gonna take this madhouse prison, this Wonderlands, and I'm gonna free us all from her control.
The Wastard said the pyramid is surrounded by a city of the dead. We'll have to find a way in.
Yeah, I'm currently at the level where I beat the game on my first playthrough, so we don't really need to stop anymore.
Seeks the power necessary to emerge.
Only shrine missing is Zumios, and that's because I'm saving that last piece for after we're level 40. Cool.
Triumphant. It is close now. It need only be taken up by...
And grabbing that will also get us that wisdom buff, which will help our alchemical agent when we switch over to that tree setup.
I don't do warning shots.
I think for part of the Chaos Time we might stick with Storm Dragon's Judgment, applying alchemical agent, switch to Ghostblade later once we have more resources to keep uptime. Gonna head out, enjoy defeating the Dragon Lord. Sounds good, Viper. Have a good one. Every time I think I start a new character, I keep coming up with more ideas to combine Clawbringer with. It do be like that. It do be like that. I'm really glad we got this blank slate though. I'm totally gonna use it for Blight Collar leveling when that's out. Is it level 15? I can just slap that on.
Curious, but yeah, Fred's right. We should do the blasting thing.
As you approach the gates, you see a soul well brimming with necromantic power. The Dragon Lord is using it to cast a barrier hex over the entire city.
Not a problem. Our dispel magic will work on that too. We can kick that evil right out of the well.
Uh-oh. Draw the evil magic out of the well. The magic takes form! Souls corrupting the well emerge to defend it!
Oh, don't look so surprised!
Yeah, I have 1.8 ability crit chance on my ring, forgot that. This one's more ability crit damage. A lot more companion damage. Yeah. That'll probably work out to be an upgrade.
Spell the space!
Oh, it's very fun. Most played builds a gun damage hammer berserker with +5 over fire and a lot of fire damage. And the bonus damage do more than the initial hit just makes me happy. It's definitely an interesting thing to have going on. Yeah.
Did you do this?
Yeah.
Clawbringer is a cool class. It's one of those that it's easy to underestimate by looking at it on paper. Or taking what people say about it at face value. You know what would have been cool if you could choose the same class twice, like Clawbringer primary with Clawbringer secondary? Like, you could just not take a second class. Remember I did that Giga Chad Zerker? Oh, just Berserker, 44 points. But do you mean for the purposes of getting, like, say, 2 Wyverns? Getting double investment in all your skill tree options? Because that could get absurd. Like, you know people would use that for evil. People would be like, hey, let me get 6 magic bullets in skill tree. Double knot times 2? Not actually, because with 44 skill points, you only have 6 points to spend across your tier 5. Or 5 points? 5 points to spend across your tier 5. So if you go tier 5 here, you only have 5 points to spend here. Total across this tier. So like, you don't actually get much more double knot investment.
Hoping the latent soul energy of this city would allow me to bring her back.
Armor skills apply to both skills? That's the question, actually. That's when it would get crazy. Yeah, would having, say, 5 in Oath of Fire in one tree, then 5 Oath of Fire in the other, but then 5 Oath of Fire in your armor, would that be 15? Or would that be 20? 12 magic bullets, ugh. Why are you like this?
Did you hear what that old guy said? We can bring back Butt Stallion.
I don't know. She met a pretty grisly fate.
But you forget, dear friend.
It would be pain. Yeah,
Brings us
yeah.
together.
Yes, it would.
Bring her head and her body back together.
I haven't thought that through yet.
Gaudy soul rates smirch in the well of greed. They wanna take your gold.
You could get so much awe with that. It always goes back to awe.
Spell slots are ready. Hot out the oven. Worms won't go hungry tonight.
You could get 5 spell weaving twice. Gross. No, stop. Because you could get 5 awe from just your skill tree. And you could get 6 more from armor. 11 points in awe before Butt Stallion buffs? Yes. It'd be amazing.
Greedy rates vanished from the mortal realm. The well of greed is cleansed.
Only flying visit, have a great stream. Take it easy, pragmatic. Hey Frolia, how you doing? Which CPU maker do you prefer? Intel or AMD? I'm trying to come up with a decent gaming PC build. I've never had an AMD machine. It's not that I have a preference, it's just I've never had an AMD machine. I've always used Intel. So it's the only one I've experienced with. Like, fine. No complaints or anything. My Intel processor has lasted me in this machine without touching for like... This rig was built in 2017. And the only thing I've ever swapped out was the power supply. If someone on TikTok do a Shepherd of Fire mashup with Enter Sandman, so beautiful. Oh, that sounds cool.
Forgotten before they hit the ground. I feel a storm coming. You wish your work.
Imagine people double revived by the dick shroom. In Wonderland's dick get you up. Wait, is that the joke? Is that why they did that? You skip your next save or so or get the well.
Only one soul well remains. The well of wrath.
Every hero is
Let's get a good deal. They're both great options. AMD only beat Intel on laptops for power consumption. On a desktop, not a concern. There you go. more educated opinions than me.
Getting a little tired of cleaning these old dead people's pipes.
I got a decent build without breaking the bank. SSI backpack, looking at Origins Builder. Yeah, I am not super well versed in that stuff. That's something I'm gonna have to go through very shortly. But I was shopping around for a bit and looking at prices and stuff within my means. It's like, yeah, I could do that. But if I'm gonna invest at all, I want to do like super long term. Like this rig has lasted me 5 years of recreational and professional use. I want to get even more with the next one. So that's why I'm going hard for July. Unrelated note, I'd like to see a Stoker-themed DLC called Tiny Tina's Motherlands. Shouldn't it be Mommy Moses Motherlands and make it a Borderlands one with Vladoff?
No need to rush. We're having fun. Well, Roblox, you're gonna have to go through the ancient,
That could also be a thing.
Tina, are you padding out the campaign so that we'll stay here and play bunkers and badasses with you?
No. The ancient catacombs are an integral part of the narrative, so who's laughing now? Valentine, Himes, me.
They're not, but I'll take the opportunity. With all this soul energy
No, let me over.
flowing,
Let me over.
all sorts of new nightmares. This city was built by a civilization of advanced sorcerers named the Vatu. I've launched a
So annoyed.
dark campaigns from here, but it was dead long before I arrived.
You see Ragnarok. Oh yeah, that's a thing.
The Vatu understood what
Ha!
soul energy
I forgot
was.
this thing.
They designed the city itself to siphon it out of the world. They used it to rule like arrogant gods at the expense of everyone else. Actually, a pretty good. If you can get it. I'll skip the rest of the exposition since you know where it's going.
If I decided to have hands, I build my own COPD meds I take, make my hands tremble, I'm afraid of frying the parts. I don't have much confidence in doing it myself either. Yeah.
Just goes to show, no one stays the master forever.
What's your functions? I break things at a distance. This playthrough is just so much fun. We're getting so many cool things to use. Thanks, Indomitable. Oh yeah, I always went for that lucky tie, but not a thing anymore.
Does it bother you to know there were fate makers before you? All heroes of their own stories, but they never lived up to their namesake. They just played her game and went through the motions, because that's exactly.
Finally achieve your Thor Ragnarok build.
Some of the skeletons are getting
You know, you're right.
especially Rivula. Ugh. I must find the Dark Master. The Dark Master needs me. Blah, blah, blah. I sent him out with a scouting party just to shut him up. Hopefully he jumps down a well or something.
Take these creations of mine. They exist only to do my bidding. And when they fail, I'll just make 100 more. Because they're disposable.
Go back to the obelisk, get the sword orang. Yeah, no thank you. I'm gonna have to do that obelisk eventually, but I don't want to actually get a sword orang, because then I'd feel obligated to use it, and that's just gonna slow the whole thing down.
That's for making me look at you.
think you're special, unique, one of a kind. Do you even have a name, Fatemaker? Has anyone ever said it? Has she? Yeah, didn't think so.
Need health regen, huh? What do you mean? Nobody chooses to get that gun. Which is interesting to me, because people complain about there's no dedicated drops. There are. Maybe. It's just not worth doing because the items suck, and you don't actually get to play the game while doing that.
An enormous arcane device has been erected before the hexed entrance to the Hall of Heroes.
Oh, not the storm spike bug on my gun. That's so distracting.
Basically, it's a giant sweet-ass magic laser that you can use to blow open the bedroom.
This speaks to me.
Hey, you guys are hanging out around our giant sweet-ass magic laser.
Dedicated is the only thing manual transmission had going for it before it got out of the bunnies. There's still 2 dedicated only items in the game that I can think of. Aside from cosmetics, those are like purely dedicated. Some of them.
This arcane device was designed to amplify magic to its limits. If you can use it with your dispel magic, you will cast the biggest super duper dispel ever cast.
Yeah, we're gonna need some super duper dispel runes.
And you shall
In your
find
C50 Ghostblade, do you use Sigil for health regen? Yes. Yes, I do.
Check.
Can beat the game today? Yeah, I think so. We got 47 minutes left of scheduled stream time. I did start a little bit early. Just slightly though. Yeah, we got time left in stream. We can finish the story. We only got 2 missions. Really can't stress enough how much the DLC and the blank slate helped. I did not have to do much side stuff at all. In fact, it was all just stuff I wanted to do as part of my progression. I was able to save a lot of side stuff that I want to do once we hit 40. Then I can just use DLCs again to continue leveling. A message? Sure.
So, don't hate me?
And a fire Ludite. Wow, okay. I think I can take credit for you getting that inflammation since I talked about mine was level 20 something, low 30, and boom, you get a level 27 inflammation. It also has a gun damage enchant, so that's pretty cool. That's nice. That enchant this early on is kinda... Yeah, I'm buying that. I like the transistor, but like that enchant is... Sheesh. Nightmare has no clue what's coming. We should Ghostblade. I still haven't been using the Rain of Arrows much. I wonder if it'll do okay. It'll be fine, right?
You enter the Hall of Heroes, where all the greatest legends of the the Wonderlands are laid to rest.
Well, not all of them. What's that they say? No rest for the wicked?
You hear a familiar whinny.
Oh, my queen! How could you corrupt something so good and pure? I care about nature!
Thanks, Indomitable. You take the hit. Oh, did no ad spawn? It's awkward. I shouldn't have taken the hit. I accidentally killed the ad I was gonna use. I'm still thinking Chaos Chamber rules. But yeah, Raid of Era is still doing work. Mistakes were made, yeah. I can buy more ammo now. You lose like no money for dying at this level too. Future proofing.
I never get tired of that.
It actually does damage. Pleasantly surprised by that message.
I must reload.
Monstrosity shudders and dies.
Yeah, the Rain of Arrows is very under leveled. 10 levels under. What the fuck is this? That's interesting. Just gonna equip that. Just gonna move some stuff around. We are now hammer throwers. That is what we do. That is our reason for being. Need a melee ring. Want that too. Plus 5 to Oath is so fun. 10 Oath of Fire. So I'm just gonna shoot and hammer throw. It's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a good time. I should have taken Arsenal for melee damage. Whatever. Potent Poisons is more long term. I'm not gonna have Blank Slate for Storm Smite anymore. But I got Clawbringer power, so it's like fine. Oh yeah, this is one of the unskippable ones, because in-game
Those scrolls weren't prophecies. I wanted to show you what she did to me. What she's doing to you all over again.
Okay, Tina. This is your first time playing, right?
I mean, yeah? Who would I play with? Everyone else I know is dead. What's it called?
Bunkers and Badasses. It's a fantasy game. A place where you can be a hero. Where your imagination can change the world.
Ooh, I'm the best at imagining, baby. I got a whole wonderland up in here.
That's perfect. But first, we gotta make a character. Tell me about your Fate Maker.
The Fate Maker's tale begins as so many do. With a heart full of
What
fire
feels, yeah.
and dreams full of dragons, magic.
He's the coolest, most powerful hero that everyone wants to be friends with. The Dragon Knight.
Dragon Knight. Yeah, I like it.
Thank you. Hey, this is probably dumb to say, and,
Hey, why are my eyes sweating? It must be a weird allergic reaction. Just, there's some onions in the atmosphere.
It feels like something lost long ago has been found again. It feels like home.
You reach the inner chamber of
Emotional damage.
the Sword of Souls sits before you. Now, this is a big choice. So,
he takes it and he blows up every bad guy everywhere.
are you sure?
Oh yeah, I do it. Boom!
Alright, but that turns your character evil.
What? No, girl, Dragon Knight ain't evil. He's a hero. He's a Fate Maker.
He just blew up thousands of people. Don't you think that's evil?
It's not evil.
Story's way better than 3 and I love it. Yeah, like Roland breaking down the fundamental reason why Vault Hunters aren't good guys either. Mass murder is bad. It's as simple as that. Mass murder is bad. He's like, hey, so yeah, that's fucked.
For a crime he never chose. He's never chosen anything. He begins to think for himself. No more dice or fate. No more masters. I dream of dragons. And
Since when?
I awaken, my heart filled with fire.
But attractive masked man said smart things, so he good guy.
The Dragon Lord. Do you still believe there's a choice, Fate Maker?
I do things my own way. No one tells me otherwise.
I hoped you could see the truth. I'm not evil. She just writes me this way. Well, come on then. If you insist on being a hero, there's only one way for this to end.
Jay Bridgie, good buddy. You
A great win.
you need anything? Last dice after the boss, which a hidden treasure. Never would have found without a guide.
At the peak of the Dragon Lord's monstrous citadel, a cyclone of soul energy churns in a big-ass scary soul storm.
Everything I am.
Gun damage, melee crit chance. I should take this because of the gun damage. It's expensive though.
Her fear,
Too expensive.
because I felt it for myself. She threw me away, but I still remember. Of course, she could have just let me rest. Why would she? When she had the perfect villain tailor-made for her new heroes.
It's like end cutscene. I see a door. Fuck. Look around. Yeah. like, the extra Oath of Fire points are helping the Hydras out a lot. So it's probably gonna be the play. But I missed the blank slate. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this on. I'm gonna keep this with me, but I want to use the blank slate. It's too comfy.
Into ancient magical technology, and at its heart, a glowing crystal.
Having the Storm Smite stuff is fun.
If I've learned anything, it's that a big crystal in the center.
That's where all the soul energy is going. We gotta smash it and let it out.
As the crystal shatters, the entire pyramid begins.
Look, I'm no magic rockologist, but I think that means the more crystals we break, the more we screw up the Dragon Lord's plans.
Oh, Fireflies and Hydras, they're guns. Yeah.
Why are you still trying to stop me? I am doing this for all of us trapped in her playground. As this world crumbles, I can create a new one outside of her grasp.
A poetry page wafts upon
Yeah, there's a poetry page here. I don't remember what this one is. It's the one where you gotta, like, drop down. How do you get that without dying horribly?
Just as we practiced.
Like this? Yeah.
The Dragon Lord's evil knows no bounds. His villain's only half matched by his power.
For the rest of that poem, simply walk your little leggy legs to the tavern in Brighthoof.
Oh, Boilermaker. It's fun.
I feel a storm coming.
Thanks, Ragnarok.
All this time you're still trying to play by her rules. Don't you get that it's all made up? Fate brings us together. She stole that off a fan fiction forum on the EchoNet.
That's good. Nightshade. Use that for Bernadette. Lovely, lovely, lovely. No. Oh, that's just rude. Actually, that's fucked. How close is... Can I make it to the fast travel? Can I trigger it? Ah, I made it. I made it. I made it. With the PSU, is it better to just meet min requirements? It's okay to go over a bit. I don't have the answer to that. Just board a birdie with the message to show maximum skill, assert dominance.
Outside, the soul storm around the top of the pyramid is stronger than ever. The undead crawl across the parapets of the
Okay,
pyramid.
where's this? Is it above?
Bony,
There's a marble here, right? Go away. I don't remember any of the collectibles in Pyramid, if that's not obvious. Better go over a bit, in my opinion. Probably not an area you want to slack on. Yeah, my 2 cents there. is, I've only ever had to replace one part in this rig that I'm using right now. And it's the power supply. Twice. So, like, that's my contribution to that.
Piss off to the hereafter.
There's a lucky die there. Also gives you breathing room for future upgrades. Yes. Marvel's below you? Nah, I'll go back at some point. I do need to go back and get all the collectibles. So, yeah. But thank you.
Fools! That device isn't even important.
Whoops, that's not right. Weird. Actually, the Dragon Lord seems terrified.
Sometimes the locations come back to me as I do it, sometimes they don't. Like the poetry page, that came back to me as I did, but like, Marvel didn't. Falling to my death right there too many times, know exactly where that one is. Oh no. Experience the hard way, I see.
You don't know what you're messing with. I don't either. Ah! Stop it!
It turns out that tank secretly contained the soul of the Dragon Lord's long-lost love. He wanted to resurrect his darling Bernadette. It was his motivation the whole time! Plot twist!
Whoa! Big reveal! Bernadette, I will avenge! No! No one! I don't even know a Bernadette! See how she's using me like a puppet?
The Dragon Lord is drawing all of the soul energy you've released into the Sword of Souls at the top of the pyramid!
That seems bad.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
You realize how much collectibles affect your stats? Yeah, you get a pretty big chunk from all of it. One collectible type here and there, not big, but like, this is a lot to pass up. Just the crit shrine, 10% crit damage. Now note that the shrine crit is different than your strength crit. The only thing that goes in this category is awe and the shrine. So for any non-Clawbringers, it's absolutely huge. Even for Clawbringers, it's still, you know, free damage. Loot luck is just drop rates across the whole game, so obviously those. But then strength down here, it's damage. Dex is consistency for your damage. Intelligence is free cooldown. Constitution is free tank. Wisdom is free status stuff. 2 minutes free cooldown. Like, you just get a bunch. Individually, one of these is not big, but all of these together, pretty big difference.
You'll be left with nothing. The way you left me. Do you see? Answer me! Don't ignore me! So, he has nothing to say to me. It's just you and me down here, Fademaker. Come on, finish your hero's journey.
Lovely. So, that's the way it's gonna be, eh?
Knew about the shrines and dice, obviously. Didn't think about Marvel's Scrolls. Some are more of a pain than others. Like, it's not too bad to get all the shrines, all the dice. The obelisks, you know, pretty standard. As you go through the maps, sure, that one's not unreasonable to get. But then getting the poetry, the marbles, that gets a little like, huh. This hooligan might be good long term. Scrolls don't do anything, just poetry pages. You go to journal, click the second tab. See, lucky dice give you luck, marbles give you strength, rune switches give you dex, poetry gives you intelligence, obelisks give you constitution, shrine is wisdom, and then bottle caps are attunement. So I might have misspoken saying scrolls when I meant one of those other things, but yeah. My first playthrough, that chest gave me a gluttony. Wow.
Press the top of the pyramid. You see? Take them down, newbie!
You can do this. For you are the Fate Maker.
These are marked off on the map collected, yeah. The thing I wish was better about Endgame is the dialogue. Miss Valentine go running through the Chaos Chamber. They probably designed the endgame at a very different point in time. Because they used celebrity voice actors, remember. Getting Andy Samberg, Will Arnett, and Wanda Sykes at all was probably pretty tough. So, like, it's not like they can easily get them back in the studio to record more stuff. You know? I imagine that is a contributing factor. Also probably contributor will continue to contribute lack of story DLC, getting these people back, cause a lot of money, DLC need to sell should look justified, just IMO of course. Yeah, and they've shown that they can do other storytelling stuff, like the Mirrors. Vesper has a storyline there. They're telling a side story without using the other voice talent. Might not be what some people want, but it's there. Will Hydras go for Bernadette? They do, but... Okay, level up. Level up bonus will help. Level up bonus will really help.
Get ready to roll up a new character.
Thanks, level up bonus. Very cool. Hey, Choco Bear, long time no see. How are you?
So that's it? She gets it her way? I was
Good game.
brought her back.
Good Cubs,
I
good
guess
fams,
nothing
good.
is
Glad to hear
impossible
it.
for a
Glad to hear it.
Fate-maker. But why spare me?
I'm done living in a divided world. So many people kept apart by fear, by anger, by guilt. It's bloody miserable being alone. But none of us have to be. Not even you.
I have felt alone. I thought I'd lost my connection to her when I stopped being her Fate-maker, but I'm still part of her story. Maybe she kept me here for a reason. To meet the heroes.
Still work too much, but I'm good. As long as things are going well, I'm glad.
You know what? I get it. I earned that. But honestly, I'm a little lost right now. I've never survived.
How am I?
past
Doing
the
okay,
final
doing
battle.
okay. I'm doing a bit of the working too much thing too. On that grind currently. But I'm good. Stream's been doing well. We've been making a lot of new friends. I've been enjoying playing a bunch of games. Just pretty good. Pretty good.
Handshake or hoof shake. 200 years in the castle. That's completely fine.
Alright, so which one of you is going to boot the game in 200 years? Check on Dragon Lord. Make sure he gets out. Can I count on you?
His Hail Majesty says there's to be a great celebration in Brighthoof when you return, newbie. But first, your boss loot awaits.
Aren't you supposed to be spitting out loot for me? Or did you just not do that? There you go. Need to love other characters. Yeah, I don't do playthroughs super often. Wow, another Ragnarok. Thank you. It's arguably worse than the one I have because of the element. Yay. I'm so thrilled about it. That's good. Melee crit chance, melee damage, 2 in awe. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes. That sapsucker can stay. I have too much shit in my inventory because I'm about to pick up more. Whatever. So I got the final chest room, Hopium. Yeah. I'll lurk some with a little cup. Good to see y'all. Thanks, Chocolate Bear. It's good to see you. Thanks for stopping in. So should you do 2 or 3? I guess that's it. Okay, bye. Skill sleep proc your on melee hit skills with the skill tree. The skill tree stuff, yes. It's melee damage. Anything that says melee damage, yes. It says melee attack, no. Melee damage, yes. Melee attack, no. Melee attack is specifically referring to swinging your weapon. Everything else is fair game.
Busy, Tina. This cave is almost...
I totally watched more of the credits of the Baby Metal track as the first one. I've watched the credits a few times, so. But, yeah. Nice dev messages in there, too. Just good game. Good game. Figuring out what to keep is going to be difficult. I can probably get rid of most of these spells, though. I got rid of that full battery. Okay, should be good for now. And these just rolled over. Bowering Sigil, but you're not cryo. It's okay, you tried. Triple Ice Spike. That could be good. It's got crit chance and a spell charge. That could be good. Do I spend that much on it though? I'm not really gonna run a build that's gonna be able to take proper advantage of it. I'll save the money. So cannot wait for Blightcaller. I'm looking forward to it too. It's gonna be a good time. Really hope it's more than just a different contagion flavor. Me too. My only real hope for it is I want it to play differently. It doesn't even need to be good. Air quotes around good. I just want it to play meaningfully differently, because there's more than enough ways to funnel power into your kit in this game.
Her Majesty is waiting for you.
I predict next Thursday we get more info. Hopefully. Because we got this Thursday final form of Theodore, so that'll wrap up DLC 3. So at that point it's just waiting for Blightcaller and Mirror 4 info.
As you have brought together what was once divided, Queen Buttstallion shall now finish what was left undone. You shall be made a Knight of the Realm. Final.
Please show feet. God damn it, J-Bridge.
Kneel, fate.
I'm kneeling, do the thing.
You have been known as Fatemaker, hero of Brightwood, squire, crew, and seeker of passage. Now, by the power of the adamant throne, arise, Knight of the Realm. Now that you're a proper bloody knight.
What are the rules in the amnesia? Oh, it didn't actually give it to us? Oh, yeah. I forgot, it shows the rewards before you actually get the rewards. There you go. I rolled melee damage. I'm not thrilled about it being Stabo Spore, but... I rolled melee damage. We can use this.
She'll help you tune your gear.
From this point on, how do you level? DLC is going to be a pretty helpful way of doing so. The mirrors scale to your level, so you can always just do them. You will always be on level from them. So you can do that. Finishing up collectibles is going to be another way. You can do side quests, although I'm saving a bunch of side quests to get their rewards on level. But yeah, it's going to be a lot of DLC runs, which is fine because we're going to be getting some souls that way. Not a huge amount, but some. You can even just level with Chaos Chamber, if you feel you're prepared. What I'm going to do before doing any stuff out in the world is we are going to do the first Chaos Trial to unlock Chaos 1. At that point, we will have the ability to get Chaotic Gear. And Chaotic Gear is the highest gear you can get until Chaos 19. Normally. Unless the game does a weird thing and gives you a Primordial in item slot 2.
while you're at it. She's got
Roll that
something
gluttony.
to open up your choices in your chosen profession.
Thanks for stopping by the shop.
No?
What you bet about your quest being over?
No?
Another chapter. Villain will find excellent world in no time. Sure your blades
No.
sharp when they show up, eh?
That's so weird. Why does it work that way? Item slot 2 is so cursed. So for anyone who missed it yesterday, we got a gluttony, a chaotic gluttony with an enchantment that's not in that level bracket at level 14. So like, nothing about that is supposed to happen, but it happened, and we grabbed it. And we just can't reroll it. I think it's nature trying to balance itself. So I love this dialogue from Izzy.
There you are. Oh, wow. Look at you. I think you're taller than the last time you came in.
Oh, Mikey said I should ask you about my, profession.
Oh, of course. Right this way. The quick change has gotten you upgrade. Now you can change out your secondary class anytime you like.
Secondary class, right. Are you allowed to talk about that kind of stuff? Thought you all talk in euphemism.
Oh, sure. Don't you worry. We're all just part of a game, right? Saw you talking to those terrifying sky giants and figured it out. I'm actually relieved. Means I'm not to blame for my sins. I'm a dream thing. The blood on my hands is no more real than the shadows on the wall.
The blood on her hands. Oh sure, you betcha, don't you know?
Have a busy day.
Right. You too.
Izzy creeps me out, man.
My queen, are you sure? Of course, your majesty. Fatemaker, the queen has invited you to enter her royal castle.
Nihilist Izzy goes berserk DLC incoming? Yes.
Her Royal Majesty Queen Butt Stallion, Regent of Brighthoof, sitter upon of the Adamant Throne, and all-around hottest babe of the Wonderlands.
That's the quest for the Paladin Sword. I don't want to do that yet. I'm gonna wait till level 40 for that. So we'll be talking to Mike at some point after level 40. Blood on her hands for butchering meat to serve at her tavern, of course. Mm-hmm. Felicia's Izzy. Izzy got out of the game and possessed a human.
Welcome to my prison, Fatemaker. Here, I've got something I think you'll want to see.
Fight's getting tight. Mighty Knight's the right side.
When Her Majesty locked me in this castle, I thought it was to teach me a lesson.
Let's get cooking, little cinder. Picked up some new tricks.
Where's your soda bar? Love to hang out there instead of the roll pub.
Had some fun, did you? Here, I've got a little investment opportunity for you. The Chaos Chamber rewards those who challenge themselves. These crystals contain curses. Accepting a curse will make the fight harder, but the reward will be much nicer.
Guess we go break it up.
Now, shh. shatter that die and reap the reward.
He makes it sound so epic.
There's always a die in each encounter, but if you can complete other objectives, you will unlock a second. You can use those crystals you collected at these altars. Their blessings can enhance your power and make it slightly less likely you'll die painfully.
Yes, sir, I get it. Okay. Yes. Let me go. I don't want to buy these. Okay, we buy Gundam.
See you after the next fight, or when you die. Either or. I'm not picky.
Hi, not picky. Other enchants you like for Ghostblade outside of the skill specific one? Spellcast melee on my gun is usually a go-to. You got a lot of flexibility on wards, there's quite a few options. Spellcast damage dealt on melee is probably the play. Spellcast enchants are nice because you are not going to be activating your action skill very frequently on Ghostblade. Think about it. You have to run out your entire duration before the cooldown starts. So even if you have an action skill start 21, the 20 will just like cover your duration. And then you have your downtime. So I prefer spellcast enchants. Not picky, the big bad final boss fighting you with massive indecisiveness. Real. Thank you, Indomitable. I would have died there. That's so toxic. Haley Bunny gets to play. Get rid of this damn Ragnarok. Probably Ring Bunny, honestly. Because I should fill my second ring slot right now, actually. Probably Ring Bunny. Because until 40, I won't have access to the rings I want. Like, I think I'm gonna go with, for the Storm Smite stuff, Insight Ring would be nice. But for Ghostblade, I want Shark Lesson. I already have a Theurge that I might end up using for a while, but I do want a better one of those eventually. Melee Bunny's gonna see some play, but probably not till 40. Or you just move all your gear over once the level cap. I mean, I could. Probably should. I still want to do the quests and stuff at level 40, though. Powering Sigil. So interesting that in the tutorial, these don't have the things. They don't have the... That's interesting.
I wasn't sure before we came in here, but now I know. There is a presence here. Something making all of this happen. This maker wants your crystals and offers you rewards. Choose wisely. Or don't. Not my crystals.
It's not a real CC run. Well, epilogue complete. We are just shy of a whole nother level. So I start taking status damage there. Get out of the negatives. We can use this amnesia now. So that's cool. We have capped moon orbs, which I should probably take advantage of somehow. Don't really need the sweet dreams. Can sell that. I should use these moon orbs on stuff from my storage for other characters, honestly. Let's get some favorable enchants on this Ascended Carouser. Okay, that was easy. Okay, so we need to do Chaos Trial 1 to unlock Chaos Mode. And then it'll be doing mirrors and such and various things to get prepared for Endgame. So tomorrow will be levels 31 through 40. And then we might transfer over gear and start doing actual Chaos Climb on it. We'll see. We'll see. But that'll be for tomorrow. It's actually timed super well. Finished the story a whole stream earlier than I thought it would. Shout out to the Blank Slate. Seriously, this thing is, this is totally going to my Blight collar once that's out. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out. Let me find somewhere for us to go. I appreciate all the love and support. I'll next be live tomorrow. We'll be, getting this Clawbringer ready for Endgame. And then Thursday will be Hotfix Day and Theodore 4. And we'll also finally be able to farm some stuff from the bunnies. That'll be new featured as well. So Thursday I'll probably be back to Endgame. It's very likely that I'll have to do some grinding off stream tomorrow to get this character ready for the Endgame stuffs. Who's on? Lazy's farming for his Dire Sacrifice stuff. Cat is playing Wonderlands. Samwise on Animal Crossing. Bird's doing Outriders stuff. It's chuckling at his title. Yeah, let's go to Lazy. Let's go to Lazy. See what Dire Sacrifice is up to. Okay, go ahead and copy that. We're gonna do Quag Chad, Chadbringer, Quag Chat. Chad, if you didn't catch that part. But yeah, thank you guys so much for everything. Another good stream. Thanks for toughing it out while I was, not feeling great. Still not feeling great, just health lately is but in that vein, thank you for enabling me to do what I do for a living. I'm grateful for that, especially in times like this. Anyway, before I get sappy and shit, make sure you spam the Chad stuff. Have a wonderful rest of your day. I will see you tomorrow. Maybe we start slightly early again tomorrow. We'll see what happens. I want to make a lot of progress on the character. Anyway, love y'all. Bye.